playing maze. System water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the tail fade. Playing maze. System water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the tail fade. I'm rolling this blunt up, I sit and think about the come up. Hit your chick with that lumber, she somewhere deep in the slumber. I ain't Stevie, no wonder, I had her falling this summer. She talking tad in my name, I ain't even saving the number. Hey, pimpin' meticulous, when you pimp it's a hit or miss. Vernacular snapping, she breaking bread just to get a kiss. Look what done happened, her nosy friend and got in a mix. She know I'm a hitter too, if she tell him I plead the fifth. Playing maze, it's the water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the tail fade. Playing maze, it's the water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the tail fade. Mention my pedigree with my mental telepathy. Hitting them curves, my lines connect like the letter B. Waiting my turn, I swear my life is the letter B. Studied the masters, I learned the wisdom from A to Z. Books is still something, I still instill in the women. If you can hold up a combo, then we can make us a killing. Close your eyes and just listen to these tricks when they tricking. When my chicks looking good, it's like them bricks when they flipping. Because I'm playing maze, it's the water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the table fade. Playing maze, it's the water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the table fade. Playing maze, it's the water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the table fade. Playing maze, it's the water bottles and Gatorade. Gotta say, a lot of people want me to fade away. Dedicated, keep my game sharp as a razor blade. Day to day, with my gold teeth and the table fade.
To the edible, that got me feeling that it's quite questionable. The question who the fly is in a session or professional, professionally stepping up the pedestal. Lost the smile shit, it's intestinal. Testing is a testament to my testicular fortitude, and I'm obsessed and possessed by the oracle. More or less so let's go. 4 times 4 bars down the boardwalk, and I won't pass go. Alright, keep your mind spinning like tops as I spin on this spinning rock, spinning through the universe, we getting dropped. They kinda hoping that I win and stop, but we keep it going, we just spin the block. Yep, a country boy like good gravy. Boys is good and lazy, coming up slim like young shady. But if you're thinking I'm crazy, since a $1.2 baby, my motto been fuck you, pay me. Dig deep, don't scratch the surface. The most important day is the day you figure your purpose. You in tune with the universe, so you working. Cause shit hit different when it's perfectly perfect. The blunt hit different when it's perfectly perfect. Keep the grass, cause stay away from them serpents. You in tune with the universe, so you working. Cause shit hit different when it's perfectly perfect. If I consume a mushroom and take flight, every time, man, a blind man can never lose insight. Equally yoked like a ride you can't fight. Whenever my pen write, create a different energy to bend light, like black holes, random. Feel like every soul returned to the nearest one on earth, but that's a different topic. But right now I'm feeling philanthropic. About to cash out of some jewels, I feel the wheel to drop them. I don't watch presentations, I read publications. See, confrontations a bad representation of what we chasing. So chill, just be patient and get in line. We all about to make it, but give me mine. Taco Tuesday, margaritas, I hit a line. Little cutie with goddess features, she really mine. Couple shroomies, we hit the roomie, it's overtime. Yeah, it's overtime. Yeah, you. Dig deep, don't scratch the surface. The most important day is the day you figure your purpose. You intuit the universe, so you work it. Cause shit hit different when it's perfectly perfect. Blunt hit different when it's perfectly perfect. Keep the grass, cause stay away from them serpents. You intuit the universe, so you work it. Cause shit hit different when it's perfectly perfect.
Look, man, Black African power was good, was happening. A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. It's the Pseudo Killas on deck. And look, y'all, we come to do, we got to do. We're going to do what we got to do. We standing tall. We standing strong. Man, Pseudo Killas on deck, man. Y'all know what it is. What's good, family, man? Man, it's our time, man. Y'all know what it is, man. And I'm shooting at you with reality check, man. Donald Prethrow. Hard copy. In the building. Reality check, man. You know, fighting these pseudos is hard. Got a chapter in here, belief versus reality. How many of you actually live in reality? And the reality is, I ain't even sent the link out to the Pseudo Killas. How about that? Yeah. Glad y'all tuned in. I definitely want to say something. Definitely got something to say. People be hating and be making up shit and be forgetting. I don't know why they forget. Why they forget? Why they forget how stuff be? I don't forget. I know how everything be. It's my job to remember everything. I remember. Don't get me. Nope. See if I can get some of the Pseudo Killas in the building. See if I can get some of them Pseudo Killas in the building. Get up, Clint. Get up, Vance. Get up. Well, Cedric, Juju going. I need to email Juju. Link. I got something to say. Hell, we all have something to say, right? Thank goodness we don't live in Russia where you have nothing to say. You say the wrong thing, you're done. Yep. Let me see. We get this thing together, y'all, man, and get into this high-level conversation. Pseudo killer conversations are always high level, right? Neanderthal James. Calling Neanderthal James. Our phone chat been quiet lately, man. Next weekend, man, I got a conversation about vaccines. Paid discussion. Free for y'all. We going in. I'm going to send y'all the channel and I'll be on. Unravel the mystery of foolery. All right. We all at, man. Let me see if I can catch us calling the Pseudo Killas. Calling the Pseudo Killas. Calling the Pseudo Killas. Where are you at? Let me see. Okay. All right, there you go. Dropped it in there. Did I put that in the phone thing? I think I did. Man, shout out to the community of skeptics. Simulcasting. Shout out to you. I go to the Facebook group. Let me put it in the Facebook group. See where y'all at. Malcolm, what it do? Where you at? Calling. Man. Where y'all at? What it do? Hold on. I sent the link out. Popped up. All right. Boy, I put out the back signal, man. Got the pseudo killers on deck, man. Hey, Clark Kent. What it do? What it do? What it do?
What's happening with you, man? What's going on? What's good?
Come on here and talk your talk, man. Get it off your chest on your channel, yo. Get out your chest, yo.
No, you know, he ain't gonna win, yo.
You know, you done a beautiful job, bro. You know what I'm saying, yo?
Hey, look, I be trying to keep the Discord popping sometimes. You know how it be.
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
right. Keep it popping.
You know, keep me talking. You feel me?
Keep it popping.
Man, what's up, man? What's going on with y'all, man?
Let's have some conversation. You know how we do, man. You know, we in there. You know what I mean? Y'all pop up, man. Hey, Cedric, what it do? Biochemist. What's
what
good?
What it is. You know, I'm in the lab. I'm doing the research. I'm doing the work necessary because I'm a body Lex. Yeah, that's my number one focus. I'm studying. I'm every day. I'm getting all the nuances of his arguments together because you know he's gonna be all over the place. So we gotta get prepared for everything. And we pretty much know what he's gonna be bring to the table. So we just getting ready. We just getting ready because we gotta do this pseudo killer official style. Put him to bed. No more talk. Just like we don't hear nothing more about Sanchez. We just gotta put those concrete boots on him.
Juju, hey Juju, stop playing, Juju. I ain't sending Juju the link. Oh man. Juju, you got 5 minutes. All right, so yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Lex, man. I don't know why he think he can. What makes him think he can get past an expert?
Yeah, hey, Cedric, that's gonna be bloody murder, man.
It's gonna get ugly in there, yo.
Don't have no mercy. Don't show him no mercy when you do it to him either.
No.
Like laugh in his face, spit on the grave, all that.
Yeah. I'm a body Lex.
Like a month or two ago, he was talking a lot of shit.
Lot of shit. I beat him up so much in the prelims. He done went from outer space to God exists outer space to consciousness is in quantum entanglement. Now he's down to belief changes genetic expression.
Yeah, we got a good article right here on epigenetics and inheritance. Not a good article. Anyway, we don't want to give away too much.
Nah.
Anyway, you have not even employed the team yet.
No.
You don't even need. That's funny. You don't even need the team.
We've been sat in conference and did what we do as pseudo killers, sharpen each other's blades, get all that information ready. Oh my God, it's gonna be a slaughter. It's
0.20. I see you, Jeremiah Judah. He say the calling all the House of HOK chumps. Pseudo killers ain't the HOK. Nowhere near it. What you talking about?
See, look, I told you.
That's Judah though. That's Jeremiah Judah, yo.
Hey, I told you, but hey, all right.
That's Judah though. Judah ain't got no damn sense. You listen to Judah, yo. Hey, contrarian thinker, what it do? Politics as usual podcast. I see Miss Tiffany Pseudo killing the building, man, and holding down the fort. What's up with you, man? Robert, what's good, man? Can you get to the science? Come on, Robert. There are pros and cons to belief. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. More cons these days. Forgive me for the pun. There are pros and cons. What do you say? To believing. More cons. There are more cons, though. Come on, they be conning y'all with that. Yeah. What we talking about today? First of all, waiting for Juju. We had Juju. Up, pop, up. There goes another.
Juju.
What it do?
She popped up in the debate with the Run DMC joint on, looking fire. I was like, oh shit, she was damn fire up in there. I was like, oh shit, is that Juju? What the hell's going on?
Whatever. Talking about I was supposed to wear a dress. That ain't gonna never happen. Yes, it will. But only on special occasions. That was special.
Robert Parrish. Be more in the building all day, every day. Be more. Y'all know what it is, man. That's what we doing. Metro, Mr. Metro, what did you say in the comment over there? Yo, you had said something, man. I can't remember what it was, yo. It wasn't disrespectful, but it was something worth dealing with. What was it that you said, yo? You said a lot.
Mr. Metro, passive aggressive.
And what I wanted to ask though in that debate, who was the least pseudo in that debate?
Can't
the least
stop.
Pseudo. That's all I'm asking. I ain't trying to trip.
There you go. See, why is he? Who was scamming? See that?
Who did the least of the flim flam?
It's troublemaker, Ken.
I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you do that.
All right, so everything was facts. If y'all tell me everything was facts, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Ken, we got two people arguing the Bible versus Kemetic mythology.
Man. Hey man, you funny, yo. I'm not listening to him, ladies and gentlemen. He's not gonna get me to bash HOK. The bash.
Ain't bashing. Ain't no bashing.
Sisters.
Ain't no bashing. Question. It's a question.
I think, let me say this. Sister Christina, we're gonna have her on here too. We had her to come through. Because she swears she can get
hey, I feel like a debate doesn't necessarily have to deal with facts, though. That's true. A debate is about who can argue they point best.
Yeah.
Can convince facts. So that
but it wasn't even that. In that one, that wasn't kind of who could argue their point better. It was like who could prove their damn point. And I felt like Christina proved her point.
Okay.
Yep, I think she did that. She used mythological characters to make mythological priesthoods, to make mythological cities that don't exist. She did all that. Definitely did that though. Right, that was definitely, and it was a part in that debate that she didn't take advantage of. So Nepal didn't take advantage of. So what she said, Moses, there's a staff. You're reading the Bible, right? Moses, the Egyptian priest turns a staff to a snake, right? She said that's Heka, right? Then Moses turns the staff to a snake. You know what I'm saying? That's Heka too, right? The way you explain that is that this is how you get them with skill. You say, well, wait a minute. See, this is how I did in the debate, Kent, right? Mm-hmm. Cedric, Juju. I say, well, wait a minute. Both of them had a damn stick and both of them turned into a snake. One of them claimed it's the all-powerful God, Yahweh, and the other one claimed it's Amun-Ra somebody or the Egyptian priest or something like that. The thing we must not forget, ladies and gentlemen, they both turned a stick into a snake.
Mm-hmm. Stop right there.
That's how you do that. What are we talking about here? But she went pseudo with it. She went, it's Heka, it's magic, and it's magic. No, the Bible says the Egyptians was practicing magic, but Moses had the power of God. But the real point of nuance when you're in a debate like that, when you're going to get some opponents to say it was a stick and then turned into a snake. And I don't give a damn on how they did it. They both turned into a snake. You feel me? That's how that's worked out.
Again, folks, we're talking about a stick that turned into a snake. Both of them was using magic.
Go slave. Yeah, using this pseudo. Snakes don't, how do you say it? Snakes don't turn into sticks. Mungo Slade, what's going on with you, man? What we talking about here? Well, we got a debate coming up with the pseudo killer, Cedric, in the building. Got a couple good books here, right? We got The Misunderstanding of Neanderthal. We ain't gonna talk about that, but he definitely, James got it. We finally got him.
Yeah.
Got him out there. Got him messing up Neanderthal. We caught him out there. Yeah, we finally got him out there, man.
And how they do it in the culture, yo, when you want to in remembrance of somebody, you pour out a little water and be like, I say, like
I shade them.
And African I say
I shade them.
You see, what Pan-African James illustrates to me is a claim that I've been consistently making. I notice that people read, but there's a comprehension situation. So when we look at the 3 and the 4% and we read how this is quantified, and that James cannot switch up his mind to understand what is being explained there. We're not talking about 3% over the whole genome. We're talking about maximum a difference of 3% in the areas that there is this overlap. So it's in specific regions that you have this maximum 3%. It's not over the whole genome. So when you can't get that nuance, then you're going to continue down the same road using words like admixture. Like there's this hybrid that is created when the some of the genes from Neanderthal are present in Homo sapiens sapien. And again, based on what we learned, we don't even know at which point these genes are relevant. It could be remnants from our common ancestor or through later intermingling. We actually don't know. So to make the claim as if Neanderthal means you're a hybrid or a different sort of human is completely bogus. It's like you just don't get it. But it's fun though. It's fun to listen to him. I sit and I listen, and yeah, he just doesn't understand it.
I wonder why
comprehension.
Wonder why
that's when you miss steps, Unks. That's when you start skipping steps. That's when you enter into information with a confirmation bias, looking to establish a point without having the prerequisite steps necessary to understand the information. You get this.
Skipping steps.
Skipping steps.
Skipping steps. Y'all touching. Y'all right there. Right there. I wanna Juju, you wanna add something? Where you at?
Well, I was gonna say it's not only the steps. Leave me alone. It's not only the steps, it's also basic concepts when we're dealing with science. And I said this in our Discord chat that I feel like we definitely need to go over scientific theory and scientific model and what those two things mean and what they mean to each other. For clarity.
Okay. We go over that. That's what we want to go over tonight. This is what I want to go over. Right. And I gotta say it. There was a statement made about the pseudo killers on Garfield's show. I think Corey was drinking in the middle of the day on Sunday and forgot said facts. Made the statement about the pseudo killers and not being able to, somebody tried to make it not talk to blase, and told him that blase, all that was a cotton picking lie. And that's why the Pseudo Killers broke up. Last time I checked, the Pseudo Killers have grown. Pseudo Killers didn't break up. Now, if you wonder why Corey ass ain't on here, because he broke the damn rules. What was the damn rules? We only had one. When we come together as a collective, right, and make decisions and we all agree on it, right, you can't break that. So if we don't want blase on here, right, then, and we all agree on it, then that's the measure of the damn group. So I can't say I don't want blase on here, right? And everybody say, yeah, we want them on here. And then I bring them on here. Then I'm in direct violation of the rules. I break down the whole thing, this thing of ours, right? I put us in China and Russia some damn where, right? I put us in a position where it could potentially become a cult. Now, everybody got their different influences, and I know I have a heavy influence. But that's why it's the group. You know, it's called checks and balances. That's why we got some powerful sisters on the daggone thing now. We got 3 of the sharpest sisters in the damn community, and y'all missing it. And you know what I'm saying? And all of them beautiful. I'm going to say it. But they ain't leading with their beauty, though. They lead with their intellect. You don't even know they beautiful. They lead with their intellect is there. I know if I say it, I know what I'm talking about. Right? All of them. CK done built a powerful server. Shout out to the warriors in the server. Pseudo Killer server warriors. Shout out to them, the army. We got an army, dedicated army, right? That supports the team all day, every day. That's how we did that. CK put that in the message. Every damn day, dedicated when we wouldn't even be in the damn server. She was dedicated. She built the server before the server. She was ahead of her time. She did that. And she get crazy with us sometimes. We get mad.
Only you and CK.
Absolute power. Absolutely. All right, let me stop. But, you know what I'm saying? Juju. That ability is called reading comprehension. She has a unique way, right, of reading articles and fucking understanding and getting it. Now, she ain't gonna understand shit when you try and tell her. Let me just be honest. She gonna argue down, fight. But if you give her some reading material, yo, or some high-level video or some shit, she gonna come back and say, it's this, and other. And then she gonna have it more than you had it, given the damn material, and gonna be there. And we seen it in full effect with the daggone scholars, with the damn Egyptian article that was at a high level, having that conversation about the burial sites and sacrificing, and she got that shit down pat. And I was like, oh shit, we got a diamond in the goddamn rut. Because I was thinking, I say Juju can't get past her black allergy.
The most pseudo one in the group. It's all good. I fight every day. I fight every day to live.
We're gonna snatch her from that Pan-African.
Oh, church was awesome.
Go to church. Who live before me leg? No, let me stop.
I'll be before Hody.
Juju, where you went? You went to what?
I go to church every Sunday when I'm feeling good.
I mean, you go for
Juju. Stop it, Juju.
Those who know, and we'll discuss it in the Discord. But yes, shout out to Mount Calvary Baptist Church.
Juju, for real, you go for the social aspect of it, not the.
Juju go recruit.
She a ghost in the church. Yo, you know how you been out the church dead. You did it for so long, you don't know to leave. Yeah.
I actually just started going back, but we'll talk about it in the Discord one day. Not here. But all respect to the Black church. That's all I got to say. For many other reasons.
It's a fun experience, yo.
Support.
And then you got Miss Tiffany, yo.
Yes.
Fire with the intellect, right? Fire,
Super
just
fire.
organized person. You know what I mean? Just sharp. Put together good argument. Had to get be in that server, you'll get this, she be slaying them up.
Oh boy.
And actually, I think it was CK. Was you in that when they had that conversation? I think one of our best videos. Go check that video out about women and women's rights. That was like one of the best videos we had on here.
When it was the all women's panel.
It was the all women's panel. We're gonna do that again. It's time to bring that up again. We're gonna I think it's important to let the sisters have the first crack at the conversation about Brother Polite after that paperwork hit. I think it's important to let them get the first crack at it over here.
Yeah.
You know, I know I wanted to say something about it, but I'm
Let
gonna
me
say
speak
my
on
piece.
it when you're done.
I'm gonna speak on it. And you know, I haven't said nothing for 2 years, just like touch them up. But for me, you know, I value family and I value the babies, the teenagers, the young men and women, and the elders in the family. And when something egregious happens to any family member, specifically those underage, it's a travesty. And I say it all the time. A crime against the babies is a crime against humanity, not just the Black community, but humanity. And so, you know, it has to be a time where, you know, you get to the end of the finish line and then you allow the people to know, well, this is how I feel about that situation based off of having all the information gathered, right? You know, that's just been me. And I never expected everybody to be able to do that. So I always felt like that if the people that y'all claim are barbarians, which is wild to me, right? They came out the caves, right? White people call it the caves. All that's wild to me, right? And they're a whole different species. All that's wild to me. If those people can look you in the face, right, and say you're innocent until proven guilty, right? There's a measure there. There's a measure that separates the barbarian, you know what I'm saying, from those who want to know what's really going on with situations. The barbarian, the quote, you said it the best though, Kent. It was funny. You was like, yo, once the mob start,
yeah, you gotta sit back and
you gotta sit back. So I had to sit back. Hey, I'm like, woo, they got the torches out.
Man,
they got the torches.
It's a time to be right. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you could be making all the logic in the world, but at the wrong time.
Wrong time. So I realized I was at the wrong time mode. I'm not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get the sisters too roused up. I ain't gonna get everybody roused up. That now, Cedric, you've been outspoken. You've been going hard. You got the torch.
I appreciate you can stay on that square and be scientific about this, but this is where I become pseudo. I ain't hearing it. I ain't having it. Nigga guilty. I ain't having that conversation. I ain't waiting. You messing with the babies. No.
Let's not make this that argument, but we understand, and that's fair enough.
So I appreciate everyone's position, and this is how grown men are supposed to behave. I appreciate Ang's position. I can appreciate. At the same time, I can say, fuck that. No, I'm ignorant on this subject. I'm with Rob and all those other crazy ones with this one. I ain't having it. No. What's been put out there is enough for me to say, would I ever allow dude around my children after hearing this even suspect? No. So from the time I can draw that conclusion, no, I don't need to wait on a court case. You would never be around my babies.
Yeah, you be going to jail right behind them.
Right. Hence a prime example that all pseudo killers don't always agree.
Nah, hell no.
Exactly.
That's the running thing. Can I touch on a few things though that you talked about? First of all, I'm disappointed that all these platforms want to have this discussion on said individual and the victimization of women and children, but not one had a woman on the panel to discuss it, which I thought was weird, but we'll leave that alone. Two,
because it's man business, Juju. It's man business.
Huh?
I said this man business.
Whatever.
I was messing
with on that. We're gonna go get them.
It's all good. Two, the individuals that are no longer part of the PK were the main individuals who also are very disrespectful and disruptive when we have the all-female panel dealing with women's issues. And these two have daughters and have discussed adamantly about how they protect women and children. So let's not get it twisted, and we'll never forget. None of them even stood up for me when another said individual, and I'll never mention his name, came out his mouth for raggedy.
You know it's blase.
Right, blase came out his mouth for raggedy concerning personal issues with me, and both of them knew better and didn't even do anything to correct it. So, let's keep it 100 when we want to speak on said matters. Like, they tell some of the story, but they don't tell the whole story. Thank you. You shut up first, Chef. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
She didn't pull Chef. Chef ain't even say.
No, Chef is in another chat talking about shut up in the chat. Okay. That's real. So we're gonna leave it at that.
Ooh, we got the Pseudo Killas popping. One thing for sure, we ain't went no damn well.
No. Nope.
I refuse. I reject the lie that the Pseudo Killas broke up. I reject that, yo, with all my heart, yo, because that's an outright lie, yo.
I was right there.
Your black ass just got kicked off. I want Corey to feel this. Your black ass just got kicked off. That's what happened. You can spin it the way you want to spin it.
They left. I mean, and it wasn't like we saluted them off and hey, you want to do the call and the madness? Hey, by all means, y'all like, and we ain't hate. Hey, do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't no hate, like, no beef or nothing after that, so I don't understand.
Love, yo, but I'm a spit fire with fire, yo. That's how they do it in the fire department. When you're in the forest fire, yo, and there's a raging fire, yo, they put fire to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They put no water to it. I'm never gonna lie on my brothers, yo.
But it wasn't a breakup.
Because they're my brothers.
It wasn't a breakup. It was just,
Nah, nigga, yeah, I put their ass off. You can play it sugar-coated. Get the hell off with that bullshit, yo. You that's the number one thing you can do, yo. That break down the whole measure of what's really going on here, yo. Like, we never have to agree with each other. That's not what make the Pseudo Killas, yo. What make the Pseudo Killas, yo, is that we can hold the damn line when we feel like something need to be done on something, yo. If we say, yo, we're gonna bring this person in, yo, don't agree to it and then don't stand on that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If we say a person did way too much, right? You know what I'm saying? Although the conversation would be nice, you know what I'm saying? We talked about that, Kent. You weren't tripping off of blase like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Until he mentioned my name, then I'm like, all right,
nigga.
You come back to Atlanta, nigga.
You had nothing.
I'm looking for you.
But
anyway.
Man.
Let's go.
Yeah, good. Anyway, the point being, yo, like, that was really the only issue, was that we gotta be able to hold the line for each other, yo. Right? We gotta be able to hold each other back, right? And we got to respect our disagreements, right? And when we we just had a good conversation and CK couldn't get it over. She ain't cry about it. She was like, it is what it is. Like a warrior. And that go for everybody. So anybody starting groups, whatever y'all doing, man, y'all at least gotta have a certain decorum. If y'all agree on something, man, then that's what it's gotta be, yo. It can't be no in between on that, yo. Yeah, that's not right, yo. Right? And and some you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. Yep, you're gonna win some and lose some. So yeah, we don't want to stay in that space too long, man. But I just wanted to make that long. You open up your mouth, dog. So I got set it straight, yo. It ain't personal, yo. It's just business, yo. So you was on one, and nah, man, I ain't never telling no grown human beings who they can hang with and who they can't hang with, yo. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we selling dope. It ain't like you're a snitch and we can go. Nah, we can't go to jail for you being around that person. Ain't no information can be passed on. Ain't none of that with that, yo. It's just that blase is super disrespectful and drunk at times, right? And I worked hard, right, to be able to bring this content and build several groups, right, and be a cornerstone, right, in the wild community. Worked hard to be able to bring them the difference, the measure, right? To bring the experts so we know what experts look like, so we know what real critique look like. You know what I'm saying? It brung scientists on. Cedric is a fucking scientist, biochemist for real. You know what I mean? We brought experts discussion on. Dr. Miyat is an expert. Worked hard to get it in. Yeah, seriously. Shout out to Conscious Ingenuity, man. Right now, Dr. Miyat is running 2 camps in Baltimore, Maryland, raising the literacy level for the babies. Right? Remember we talked about how juvenile system, right? Most people in the juvenile system are illiterate. 90%, 80 to 90% of the people in the juvenile system is illiterate. That's your problem with crime right there. Ignorance. That's it. Not how many prayers you give Jesus Christ on Sunday, not how many pseudo crystals and sage when your son come in the house after being high and messing up in school, put the sage all in his room, all that, sprinkle the holy water on him. That ain't gonna do it, yo. Get them literate. Right? Get them literate in how to balance a checkbook or online banking. Get them literate in that. Get them to be able to leave his space by reading, and the world fucking open up. When I listen to these high-level podcasts about archaeologists and paleoarchaeologists, the study of human remains, right? Paleo dinosaur is the study of dinosaurs. When I listen to these different podcasts, right, they all talk about how their parents gave them books and about Greek empires and African empire and how it opened their eyes up and wanting to do it. But they was fucking reading, right? Our kids, a lot of kids now are stuck on TikTok. Is mesmerizing. Anyway, I don't want to, go. I know you want to dive in real quick. I just wanted to make that known, yo, that Pseudo Killas ain't broke up. And nobody would ever hate on anything that anybody put forward, yo. Right? And there's always space to fixing shit. You know what I'm saying? It is. We ain't hating each other. I talk to Chef all the time on the phone, texting me good. When Corey feel like calling me, I'm gonna answer the phone. We ain't tripping like that, yo. But it was something that had to be done. You know what I'm saying? That knock it the fuck off. We doing too much. Right? We could have crossed the line. That don't mean that line can't be fixed. You know what I'm saying? But for now it is what it is, man. It is, yo. So I just, I just want to put that out there in the air for y'all. But that TikTok shit is live and kicking in our community, is live and kicking amongst all the children, the earth population of children. And we got high levels of depression in North America. The babies, the young ladies think all young ladies supposed to look one way based off of TikTok, right? Think that everybody looking like the big bubble butt and all that old nonsense. You know what I'm saying? All that is in the game, yo, and it's overnight and everything is immediate, yo. Success is immediate on TikTok. It's real fast. The pseudoisms is on there. All that is happening, yo. Like you can't even walk around without your phone now, yo. Like this is what it is, yo. Like, come on, yo. So I'm saying that's too much bad information, being downloaded now, babies, yo. Continually keeping them illiterate. Y'all want to add to that real quick? Somebody want to say something to
that? Yeah. Pseudo Killas and everything we're doing to increase the level of critical thinking is vital, especially in this TikTok age where information is given in 2 minutes first. People don't like to read. And when they do read, their minds are so conflated and so confused. The inability to rationally look at information and analyze it in real time for the discrepancies, it's really troubling. Like, I came into the community, I said it. What the community did for me was gave me a home. I found everybody. However, most of what I was listening to, for me, was entertainment, because it was pure bullshit. Most of it I've already seen on the ancient aliens. I've been through all the pseudo thought processes. I've done the David Icks. So when I'm listening to a young pseudo or polite back in the day, it was entertainment. But what I noticed is that a lot of people in the community, especially when you start to look at the chat, they actually believe the nonsense. And that's why what we do is paramount. Source up, analyze stuff in real time. We teach people how to use the resources that are available at their fingertips the appropriate way. How to use a wiki, how to dive into articles, how to read the abstract. What is the correct information? We bring out the logical fallacies. We see the conjecture that is too often being used in the community. We see the shoehorn fallacy and the post hoc rationalization. We see it too much, and it's over and over. That's why what we do is critical in this community. So we got to stay focused and stay on our mission. And distractions gonna come and go, but we gotta stay doing what we do.
A lot of times too, we have to understand, like, people go through things, right? So their experiences, it make them have biases towards certain things. So like if your experience was you always went through with white folk, police, whatever, and you come across information that goes against all white people, and it might be extreme, you're going to kind of be primed for that, right? Yeah. So when we come with some logical information or whatever that might say, all right, this, that, and the third, and it might not line up with your beliefs or line up with your prejudices, you gonna fight against it because you already thinking of something. Like, you might read something, you're gonna read it with your bias already intact. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be, you're not gonna be able to discern the information correctly.
That is most evident in the whole Black Egypt discussion. we see the confirmation bias. We see the Blackology that limits the ability to take in the information holistically and look at it from a logical perspective and understanding human evolution, human migration. The Blackology freezes the ability to understand the differences in phenotypes that existed in Egypt. It's
like for example, Sid, I remember watching Neil deGrasse like back in the day before I even dealt with y'all or even got with the science shit, right? I remember watching his show and he was talking about, all these Greek people that found certain sciences and, was discovered this and discovered that. And I remember feeling some type of way because I'm like, man, why he don't talk about the Black people? He had all these white people on this. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't really rocking with Neil at first, you know what I'm saying? And then as I grew, in the information and started just, learning more and reading more and getting more information, I'm like, okay, he right on point with what he was talking about. It was my bias that was it would keep you from even reading anything he got or looking at a video that other scientists have going on, So
about what?
Huh?
About what? What did he say?
Nah, he was just talking about like Greeks and stuff that discovered certain things.
Oh yeah, like a knife. You were like, no, they didn't. Yeah. It's wild.
What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
It's wild.
And I used to feel some time. I'm like, why he don't never talk about the Black people that originated?
Yeah. We kind of got it. We kind of not well. I see Moore's shock. Am I saying it right? Shock Ray. He says the real question is why are people not calling Shaka? He admitted to sleeping with underage women.
Did he?
No, he actually didn't do that.
See how quick somebody could, what he did admit to was what? What did he admit to?
He admitted to, well, I don't want to get all filthy into it, but the egregious thing would have been, and I, being a AAU coach, right? Being a basketball coach, for all my children, I always coached them. Wanted to be there. And coach 2 girls, 3 girls basketball teams, couple championships. And what you learn very quickly is those young ladies are very impressionable. And so under no circumstance, do you put yourself in a position where you could potentially do anything. You don't pick them up and take them to practice, right? You don't do that. You don't take them out to dinner and all that. You don't do that, right? You do none of these things. You don't stretch them out. You do none of these things, right? Just protect yourself. And so a certain bond don't develop because they're going to already you coach, right? You're a man, you're a figure, right? Sometimes you're doing more for them than their fathers do. So they begin to have that type of, healthy, just a bond. And that's when the older dude can jump in and take advantage of that. And we call that grooming.
Grooming, yeah.
So I felt like, right, did he groom that baby being in the same household? You know what I'm saying? I felt like that. Like I'm never gonna, right? And this is my thing, right? I'm never gonna, date a woman, right? Never in my life, with a child, a baby, watch it grow, break up with their mother. Then after they get to a certain mess with them, I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's
because you have actually groomed this child, right? They have a certain way they looking at you, a certain amount of trust, right? So my personal thing is being a baseball coach, a basketball coach, right? And then prior to me knowing anything about the NCAA rules of that, right? I always felt like, like any woman that I was dating, they had a kid, I'm gonna take care of them like it's mine, because that's just the measure who I am. I ain't the perfect guy, I ain't all that, but dog, right? I know for me, I'm not. They don't even seem right, don't even feel right, don't even smell right. Ain't nothing right about that you meet. Now, Shaka not. What I'm saying is right now, Shaka don't have no cause of this. He felt like that's your moral parameter. And maybe it might just be my moral. He feel like ain't nothing wrong with that. The person of age, right? They got together. That's what it is, right? So I'll let y'all decide that. But for me, right, I felt like that was the egregious act, right? And we heard from the other side of that. You know what I'm saying? And not the harp on it. I would like to see maybe some of the sisters actually get an interview with the mother and the daughter. I would like to see that, right? She's a minor, right? And I would like to hear their side of the story. I'm talking about with, the whole polite situation. I would personally like to see that. You know what I mean? To see what's that about, right? Me personally, but I still like to say, man, look, man, we grown ass men around here, man, grown women, man. We know goddamn well what's appropriate and not inappropriate. And if you don't know, the champ will get you. Right? See, the champ will get you when everybody else is sit around and say, yo, he did that, yo, he took that money, did I let the champ will get you. Champ only needs you slip one time. That's why champ. One time you get away 30 times. That one time, you just was at the store, You know what I'm saying? I remember, listen, man, ain't never catch me for selling dope, Trust me, never. I'm saying none of that. None of this shit I really was doing that I ever get caught for. But boy, they caught me slipping with a $5 bag. I lie to y'all not. A $5 bag. Maybe it was about $10 bag. I don't even know why I had the $10 bag underneath my floorboard. It was a $20 bag, and I couldn't find somebody at the end of the night, when the corner shut down and all that, sometimes it'd be a package left or something, right? And I couldn't even find nobody to give it to you. I'd give this shit away, right? And I'm like, I ain't gonna throw it away. I'm gonna find somebody to give it to you, right? And I couldn't find nobody that night. And I put this shit underneath my mat. Wrong shit. I should just threw the shit in the gutter, right? Or throw it in the street. Somebody gonna find it the next day. Man, that shit stayed underneath my mat, for about 2 years,
Damn.
And boy, the champ pulled me over, I'm like, you pulled me over for, I'm slick, but he got the shirt. Oh, got him. I was like, God, who, what? Y'all playing? I was like, I seen it. I was like, they got me. The champ got me. Look, dog, I spent about 8 months in jail. 8 months in jail, Listen to what I'm telling you,
Wow.
8 months in jail, I had a high-powered lawyer, I spent 8 months in jail, right? Got out, put me in a damn rehab. That's the only way I could get out. Wild shit. All of that, for and 5 years probation, for a little bag, I lie to you not, the wildest thing ever. And I done had the whole caboodle, the whole caboodle. You know what I'm saying? Room full of the thing. You know what I'm saying? That. I say all that to say, yo, they only got to catch you once. Well, that is shit you think. So, hey, crime don't really pay. If you're out there selling dope, you better have at least 250,000, 300,000 put up on the side. Because when them boys come and get you, the alphabet boys, the feds, yo, that's how much it costs to fight a case with the feds, yo. And they got a 90% completion rate in their case.
Conviction.
I like what I say. What word I say?
Completion.
Yeah, they completing your ass. You thought you done got away all this time. They will complete you, right? Listen, y'all say what y'all want to say, yo. I'm just trying to give it to y'all raw. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you what it is, yo. So thank goodness.
Hey, but
go ahead.
Go ahead. My bad.
Nah. Go ahead. Rock out.
If Shaka did that, yeah, he done. Like, we don't fuck with that. We don't rock with no.
We don't rock with that. But that's his. He's of age, right?
Even if that's his personal, he's sick in mind.
I don't rock with that. I don't rock.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in on that.
I just want to say it. So that's for your man that said that shit in the chat. Look, yo, look, man, I don't run away from no serious conversations, man. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go on no bashing party, but I'm gonna definitely draw a damn line and say, you know what I mean? What I ain't, you know what I mean? What ain't responsible to me? I'm gonna say that. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. It is what it is. Go ahead.
I wanna just chime in and say this is why I'm rocks with the God killer. I don't need to repeat myself. It's like we were cut out of the same branch. Everything that he said there, as a coach, as a dad that's always involved with my kids' activities, there's just a decorum and a way you behave as a man with young women. I watch kids grow up. They reach to a certain age. If they do not recognize me on the street anymore, I just keep it pushing because she's 15, 16 years old now. And I do not want to create the notion that I'm hollering at you. Hi, how you? No, never. So if she doesn't recognize me anymore because she outgrew my awareness, then that's it. That's a kid. You just let her be because you do not involve yourself with kids like that. Now, the kids that I grew, that I had around me, that I was a father figure to, it is impossible that any point in time that kid could grow to a point that they now become more than a child in my eyes. That's some weird shit. You're grooming. Then you're grooming that child.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I feel. But, you know, look,
I'm
man.
sorry.
Everybody, you know, I learned a long time ago, man. Like, you know, like, thinking dudes is guilty, not guilty, man. You just can't speak on a man's sexual life, man. You never know, yo. So you just gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta add to the side of caution, yo. That's how you do that, yo. You add to the side of caution, yo. And I just suggest everybody do that, man. When we get these people in the community that, you know, y'all feel like kind of shaky, or man, add to the side of caution, man. You don't want to make that mistake. Put your baby in that situation, man. And, you know, we all have a certain level of responsibility to our babies to make crystal clear choices on who we let our babies go with. That's part of responsibility. In the United States, if you got young kids out there committing crimes, you can potentially be charged with it. You know what I'm saying? So you got all that's got to be, you know, shall I say, policed, right? So it's important for us to keep moving forward. So then I would like to see the sisters actually get into that conversation, just hear them out, you know, see what they had to say about it. We haven't necessarily heard their side on that, but that might go down, that might not. But, you know, I'll leave that to them, right? Yeah, but Cedric break out that torch, Kent. He had that.
Like, what y'all want to do? Y'all going? Everybody talking. I don't see nobody doing nothing. Nobody. What's going on?
Yeah, man.
We gonna do action, or we talking? What we doing, yo? Conversation.
Crazy.
And like for me, like it ain't no room for conversation. I found out somebody do that to one of my loved ones, yo.
Yeah, you diving.
We ready? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hear a bunch of threats.
Nothing
happening though in New York.
Diving.
Nah, I'm not gonna go in to what would be the outcome as a dad. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go there, but we have
Y'all diving.
Understood.
I'm diving. I'm diving. I'm diving
Juju.
head first. I'm
Yeah.
diving head first, and I'm gonna be the one who's gonna have to explain why I dove head first. I have no problem explaining why I dove head first.
Diving. You tell you about diving, yo.
Make
Never
sure that
dive.
water
Might not be
deep.
no water in the pool,
What
yo.
is-
Exactly. You better
about
make sure it's deep enough.
Might not be no water in the
You're
pool.
gonna break your neck.
Yeah.
You know
When
what?
I
Man.
dive out, I ain't diving by myself, and I ain't landing on top of me. I ain't diving out the window by myself. That nigga go with me.
Shout
So the pool empty, his head is gonna get split open first. We ain't that. Try and
Yeah,
justify.
Juju, grab that article right there, Juju.
I already got it.
I can
Hey, you know what? I wanna shout out to Brian Bagley, yo. He's my bodyguard. And we grew up together, yo. Great baseball player, yo. We won we won like 3 championships together in Little League baseball. We went like 3 years undefeated, maybe lost 1 game. Yep. I swear we only do it. I thought we got undefeated. Me and him argued that we lost 1 game. I say we ain't lose no game, yo. But you know, great baseball player. And he did let's see, close to 15 years for shooting the police in the head. And the reason they keep him life in prison because it you know, the bullet like hit the police in the head, but it kind of grazed him, right? And I think the police shot him and it kind of grazed him and he left the city, you know what I mean? Left the state, but his leg kind of got infected, so he had to go to the hospital, right? And I said it to say is when he came home, he was just basically saying, yo, don't never jump out the window. He said the prison is full of dudes that listen to people. Don't let nobody pump you up, yo. Yo, go get them right now. Good. He said, yo, never do that. He said his brothers in there right now, they wish they would have took time out to think about it. Right? So, I mean, that was a good, you know, he got authority on the situation. He got 15 years. Now, mind you, he went to prison when he was about in the 9th grade, maybe 15. Yeah, him and, you know, him and which I ain't gonna say your name because he snitched on him. He ended up snitching on him, right? They was robbing pizza men. That's what they were doing in my neighborhood. George community, robbed pizza men. And they sent the undercover police that one time. Champ came. The domino man didn't show, was the champ.
That thing on him.
But that thing on him, and they pulled out the gun, and my man said, yo, don't do that, don't pull a gun out. And they got the drug, and yo, just shot him first. Wild conversation. He did 15 years though, yo. But I say all that to say, yo, like, that's why I learned not to jump out the window. And to finish the story, we can get on with the scientific article because I definitely want to talk some science, right? That the first time I ever got locked up in my life was with him, and I was about 11.
Damn.
11. Right? We was in Luckman Park. Shout out to Luckman Park, yo. Luckman Park, right? And he was selling weed. We used brown bags, yo. I was out there, we was smoking, right? We smoking, and the knockers rolled up on us. That's the undercover police. They rolled up on us and shit. And I'm like, damn, I threw the joint. You know, paranoid, man. I ain't never been locked up before. And they was like, he locked y'all up, man. Y'all out here selling weed. We was like, I ain't selling no weed. What you talking about? And they locked us up and they split us off. They was like, look, he older than you. We know he's selling weed, yo. All you gotta say is, yo, that he got the weed. And, you know, I just ain't budge on it, yo. My father came there, damn near knocked my head off, yo. He was like, man, what? He looked at me. They said that y'all had some weed and you know who got it. Do you know who got it? I was like, nope. And he knocked my head off, yo. He slapped shit out me. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? And I never forget it, yo. I got back home. My father said, he said, yo, you wrong. You too young for this shit and you on the wrong damn path. You think you grown as a motherfucker and one day you're going to learn. He say, but I do respect the fact that if you do something, yo, you hold on to that shit. I never forgot that lesson, yo. And so that's the backstory to why when the nigga came home from prison, yo, that he was my bodyguard, yo, because he said, yo, you never, he said, because I had all the weed on me, yo, and you could have, that'd have fucked my life up right there, yo. He said, you had my back. He said, so I'm going to make sure you good, right? But I don't know why I got into that. I like to tell that story sometime, yo, just to keep the show right. You know what I'm saying? Just to.
I was gonna tell you where you was bringing it at, because you went off a little bit, but you were saying that he told you a lot of people in jail jumped out the window without knowing all the facts. Or something.
Yeah, that's the point. That was the whole point, and that's the real point. Yeah, we jump out the window too quick, yo. You know what I'm saying? And it's got to be measured in your life. And I would like to say that science actually help you be measured. That's the point. The scientific literacy, and that's why that's why we all here, man. That's why we bring experts, because it's the scientific literacy to help you with the measure. Your belief ahead, you wilding, yo. Well, Juju, pull that article up, man. Y'all want to add something to that, man?
Yeah, I just wanted to like look at the shit with Trump with the shit that happened last year, yo, when they stormed the wall and shit, or stormed the Capitol or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's mob rule right there, yo. That's when everybody feel like they know what's up, and they just act on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
see,
right about that.
A human doesn't function without belief. Everything that we do is predicated on belief. Not believing doesn't result in action. So our job is to acquire as much true beliefs as possible. And true beliefs are acquired through the scientific process or the use of rational and critical analysis of any situation, right? That allows you to acquire as much true beliefs as possible, which will dictate your actions. Because contrary to what we think, without belief, the human being does not function. We're primed to believe.
That's true.
Oh yeah, we're in trouble, and we don't control our beliefs, y'all.
Yeah.
So y'all know science is counterintuitive, man. All right, this is one of the big things. I want to speak on genes for a minute. Recessive genes and dominant genes.
Recessive, dominant, co-dominant.
Yeah, the conscious community get this all wrong, yo.
Keep it simple, said.
Yeah, so you just went
right.
You gonna stop bringing that damn degree up in our face all the time,
right? Always slapping us around.
No, it's more related to my breeding of animals. Like, so I deal with genes in breeding animals to get specific colors and stuff like that.
That was a non-expert conversation, yo.
Hey, you breed birds, right? Cedric.
Oh my God.
You breed birds, right?
Yeah. So the birds I have, their dominant color is green. However, if you know how certain genes are sex linked, or they're co-dom, or they're recessive, or so knowing these aspects of their genes, we know which birds to put together to get specific phenotypes, because we understand how their the coloration genes work. And you have a dominant, recessive, co-dominant, and sex-linked genes, and that's also in the human.
Hey, you know that's interesting, right? Hold on,
Gullah. I breed dogs myself.
Hold on, Gullah. Yeah, so I was about to mention the dog thing, right? So that's interesting to say, because if you don't know genes like that, like a lot of these people that breed dogs, I think remember we was talking about a year or two ago, and the dogs be looking retarded.
Yeah. That's why I hate. That's why I hate them micro bullies, man. I'm like them the $3,000 retarded dog, bro. Like, bro.
If they knew how the genes work, it'll be a little smoother. But they fucking them dogs up, man.
Yep. Yeah. For example,
I breed a very ancient breed. I breed Connie Corsos, Italian Masters.
Ooh, those are beautiful.
That's my number one protection dog. Well, this is number two. The number two protection dog. My number one is the Presa, but these are all within the same group. They all come from the Neapolitan and the Italian breeds.
Yeah, they go back. They go back to the Connie depressor. You know what I'm saying? They go back all the way back to the ancient Roman breeds, and them dogs go all the way back to Mesopotamia to the steppe. You know what I'm saying? The people that domesticate these dogs in the steppes, and they travel with Indo-Eurasian speakers. If you follow genetics and the culture of these dogs.
Yep.
Hey, Gullah, what them dogs looking like though, man? Let's see some pictures. See if you doing it right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm on my phone now.
Demonstration beats conversation.
I show pictures of my dog though. You know what I'm saying?
Down syndrome dogs, and we know something ain't right, brother.
Yeah, Gullah, we gotta work something out because I need to train one of those dogs in full protection. Like,
okay, so let's get back to it, y'all.
So the community, man,
the deep end.
Yeah, they jump off the deep end with the recessive and dominant genes.
They jumping.
Y'all went farther than me in the prison story. God,
nerd alert.
That's super.
The nerds came out.
Y'all know
want me to start?
Chef breed. No, Chef don't breed dogs. Chef know about dogs for real.
Sean breed.
Chef know about dogs.
I ain't even talking about Sean.
When them dogs getting retarded.
Yeah, chef a dog, man. Yeah.
You see, for example, when they cross in these breeds, for example, they would cross a terrier with a pure mastiff. Their instincts are similar, but their instincts are still distinctive. A mastiff stays; he doesn't attack. Like, he guards, he stays. While a terrier is built to hunt. So now you're breeding dogs with conflicting mindsets. That's like breeding herders with terriers. You're breeding confused dogs. Their genes
that's why the pit bull like the way here, because the pit bull is a terrier that they end up mixing with some type of mastiff breed to even get that what you call a pit bull terrier. Because original terriers are like rat catching dogs.
Yep. Pure hunting dogs.
Yeah. Terry, what's it called? What's another terrier dog? I can't even remember the name of my dog. We got something.
You got
Jack Russell.
Jack Russell is a good.
I love that.
Another terrier, yo.
And these toy terriers,
these
small little terriers, those are ratting dogs. People have them as
what's the best looking dog? What's the number one dog in America? What's the
Rottweiler, Joe?
Massive.
No,
Rottweiler.
Y'all tripping.
Best looking dog.
Number one dog. What's the most bored dog?
Which dog won the Westminster Kennel Club this year?
I would say, today the most popular dogs in the United States is the Connie Corso, the Frenchies, and the Malinois.
Yeah, them Frenchies is something serious.
People, do not get yourself a Malinois. You're not John Wick. You do not have the expertise to train or keep a dog like that. Do not get a Malinois.
Yeah, that's not a family dog at all.
That's a working dog that needs mental stimulation, physical stimulation. That dog needs to work. He needs to bite somebody.
Yeah, and too, Connie Corso is a good family dog, but if you're not experienced and know how to be a dog leader and dominance, you don't need one. You know,
right?
Schnauzers. That's the one. Schnauzers.
Those are
Schnauzer.
The biggest Schnauzer is also a German dog and actually a protection dog, a family protection dog.
Now, y'all ain't mess with the giant Schnauzer. How about that?
Yeah, giant Schnauzer. Those are excellent family guard dogs. They are full protection dogs. You can train them to bite and attack.
Yeah. What you say about that, Gullah? I'm talking giant Schnauzer. What you talking about? Right here, yo.
Oh Lord.
I got the little one right here. This is mine look like right here. Look, right here.
Oh, they're super cute.
Little one.
Right there, yo. and I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna tell you right now for y'all start getting a bad idea, yo. This is the most intelligent dog I've ever had in my life.
Dog look like an old man.
I want to say, yo.
He's super cute.
No, I'm telling you.
My daddy breeds Schnauzers.
Oh.
Okay, did he not say they're the smartest dogs out of all of them? Can we agree?
Super smart.
Can we agree to that? Smart. I just want to know right now before we get to the lesson at hand. Can we? Just the giant ones right here.
What make them smart? super smart.
The kind of corsos is highly intelligent too. Like they want an intelligent dog.
No. Stop it.
You can look it up.
I don't want to look it up. I'm asking you a question. Yeah, I ain't gonna get all scientific on me. I'm asking y'all a question.
Bobby, they say you're Jamie Lee Curtis looking dog.
What?
Pull up a Belgian Bouvier.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
No,
the Belgian Bouvier, the Schnauzer. These are super intelligent dogs. They can do all the police work, and they're family protection dogs. So that's what makes them super smart. They're super
Schnauzer the most intelligent dog. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm gonna look myself, man. My Schnauzer, man, trained his damn self, yo.
Trained his
get the hell out.
That's hot.
So you got a cat dog.
Yeah, right.
Wait a minute, yo. Hold on. Okay, y'all know, Chef. You supposed to know about dogs. Stop playing. Everybody supposed to know about dogs this pound. I'm telling you, my dog come to me, yo, and put his hand on me when he got to go to the bathroom, yo. I ain't never trained him to do that. And if he got to go to the bathroom, he start like, he won't bark because he don't do a lot of barking. He barks.
Out of you popping him when he did it, yo.
This dude to go to the daggone door and sit down. Bah, gotta go to the bathroom, dog.
That's
what you doing. If it take too long, he'd come up, put his hand on me. I try to move him off. He won't. Put it back up there.
Next, Unc will tell us the dog talking and telling him he had to go.
Oh man, yo, why I'm trying to listen? Y'all think I'm making this up?
No,
I had a shit. I believe him. I believe him though.
Dora was smart as hell too.
I need to see that.
Yeah, I believe you. I know.
I ain't never trained this dog. Listen, dog. I ain't
dogs evolve traits along with humans. Like them being with us, they evolve certain traits to to be to like
being what? What'd you say? Being what?
Like being with us, like us domesticated dogs, they adapted certain traits to just by being around us.
Gullah, I'm gonna tell you something now, and I know nobody's gonna believe me, but I'm agreeing with what Ang said. I had a dog, a white pit bull, raised in the house, and it's not where I live now, in the other house. In the guest bathroom, the toilet was low, but the cover was always up. And I would go in the bathroom sometimes, Gullah, and I would see like pee or poo in the toilet. And I would ask, why doesn't the kids flush the toilet? And they would keep telling me they didn't use the bathroom. Gullah, I saw the dog go in one day and I couldn't believe it. I went in and that dog would actually get up and shit in the toilet. I didn't teach him it. I can't take credit for it, but the dog actually would shit in the toilet.
We ain't gonna be able to do that. Yeah, he said we ain't gonna be able to go there with you, said you need some pictures of that. Is that one of them up you stories, Kent? You know how you tell you sitting around smoking weed?
I've seen other dogs
got
do
a one-up story. Is that a one-up?
I've seen other dogs do it. I'm not taking credit for it. I don't know how the dog figured out to do it. But that's the one dog in my life that ever did that. I can't take any credit for it, but I saw it with my own eyes.
Hey, Cedric, how about this, yo? My dog was on the toilet while reading the newspaper.
What'd you say, Ken?
My dog was sitting on the toilet while reading the newspaper.
Listen, if y'all let us get to this article.
Hey, my dog. Hey, my dog play poker, yo.
Whatever my dog used to do. Fuck that.
Y'all full of shit.
Hey, yo, I came home one day, yo, my dog was cooking some pancakes. I said, what the hell is going
Yo,
hey, I can understand how he could put the pancakes in there, but I couldn't understand how he could turn that damn fire on. Because you got to hold that motherfucking fire, let it click for a minute. I couldn't.
My dog was reading hieroglyphics one day. I was like, damn.
Oh, you got a Nubian dog. I got a black Egyptian dog.
Hey, yo,
straight out.
Tuck say this dog scientifically literate.
Y'all stop.
It was the dog in the Nile Valley, yo. I got the Nile Valley African dog. It was
you dang right. Dog straight read hieroglyphics. What you talking about?
Them the Egyptian dogs ain't the real dogs. They the Arab dogs now.
Pseudo dogs.
You already know.
They replaced the whole population. Y'all gonna stop that too. Y'all talking
No.
about the whole Egyptian population got
Oh my
transformed to somewhere. We
God.
don't know where. We don't know where, ladies and gentlemen. Where did the Egyptians go? They could never tell you. That's a question for all my black Egyptian fans. Where did the Egyptians go? The black ones.
They need to get that new Christopher Everett book. He talking fire in here about Egypt.
Ooh, I need
Oh
to get that. I'm
Lord,
getting that
Gullah.
right now. You know what? I'm playing.
Gullah, you need to do a whole show on that book.
This is compliments to Sarnetta. This is I don't care what y'all. This is compliments to Sarnetta, yo. With the book. Compliments to Sarnetta. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, I seen that. All right, man. Shout out to Wavy. Where Wavy at? Where you at, Wavy? Shout out to Wavy.
He came through some rocks and he left.
Why he throw some rocks, yo? Wavy, why you throwing rocks at you, man?
I'm trying to figure out how Wavy became an op, yo. I thought he was
op now. Wavy ain't no op.
I don't know what's going on, man. I'm
all
lost,
right.
You know, he just got opted out the server.
Yeah, Lee. Just because they kicked out the server don't mean you got to be the enemy.
He got opted out the server, yo, because he did too much. Hey, Sister Sci-Fi, what's up with you? Yep. Good to see you. He just got opted out the server, yo. He got too slick.
All right. Keep saying that.
Out. I can't do nothing, man.
He doing a lot.
I ain't doing a lot.
He doing a lot.
He don't mean that. He tripping. He
okay.
Right. You know, I fucks with Wavy, yo.
All right.
Right there, yo.
All right.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. He just get put out. He put out the movie.
Ken, check. I put a link to a video in the what you call it? In the chat.
Okay,
check that out.
All right, let's go. All right. So in this community, we mischaracterize dominant and recessive. We think dominant mean like it's dominant and that's the best. So we got to think the dominant is the best. Right. And then recessive, pale skin is recessive, actually. And so we make this correlation between white people are recessive, right? And anything that black make with be black. That's the whole that's what everybody say.
Right.
Right. Because brown and dark skin is dominant traits. It absolutely is. Pale skin is recessive. It absolutely is. So let's figure out the counterintuitive of the statement. Dominant and recessive. So it was a question asked, and I'm gonna let you read it. A middle school student from New York asks, what is the difference between dominant and recessive? Can you tell me what I could do to show my class about this without being long? We need that over here.
I love it.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Let me put the source in there for y'all too. Hold on. I'm gonna put the source and you go ahead. Hold on, let me get the source. Damn, y'all. Let me get the source in there. This is the source right here. I'm gonna drop this for y'all. I'm gonna drop the source for y'all. All right, go ahead, Juju. Get into that.
Good question. Remember that the most genes you have 2 copies of each gene that you inherited from your mother and your father. Each copy of the gene could be different. For example, one copy may give you blue eyes while another may give you brown. So what color are your eyes if you have both the brown and blue eye version of the eye color gene? Brown. This is where the idea of dominant and recessive comes from. Dominant means that one of the versions trumps the other. In our example here, brown is the dominant over blue, so you end up with brown eyes. The way people write out dominant and recessive traits is the dominant one gets a capital letter and the recessive one a lowercase letter. So for eye color, brown is capital B and blue is lowercase b. As I said above, people have 2 versions of each gene, so you can be capital B, capital B, capital B, lowercase b, or lowercase b, lowercase b. Capital B, and capital B, lowercase b have brown eyes. Lowercase b, blue eyes. versions of genes are often dominant because the recessive version actually does nothing. In the eye color example above, the brown version of the gene makes a pigment that turns your eye brown, but the blue version does not make a blue pigment. Instead, it makes no pigment, and an eye without pigment is blue. As you can probably guess, it is the blue version of the eye color gene made a pigment. Then you'd get some mix of brown and blue. There are some cases like this for people. One of the easiest to understand is hair. Curly hair. There are two hair type genes, curly and straight. If you have two copies of the curly version, you have curly hair. And if you have two copies of the straight hair version, you have straight hair. What kind of hair do you have if you have a copy of each? Wavy. Each of these versions contributes something so that you get a mixture of the two. You would write this out as capital C is curly, or capital S is straight, and capital C S is wavy. In terms of what to talk about in your class, the hair type example I discussed above is a pretty good one for incomplete dominance. Maybe ask the class what kind of hair they have and what gene that means they have. You can also ask them about their parents' hair type and whether their results fit the model. What this says, bent pinky? The dominant version of the gene causes distal segment of pinky finger to bend distinctly inward toward the ring or fourth finger. Mid-digital hair. People lacking hair in the middle segments of the fingers have two recessive versions of the gene. That's interesting. Tongue rolling. People with the dominant allele can roll their tongues into a tube shape. People with two recessive versions are non-rollers and cannot learn to roll their tongues. Earlobes.
Oh, that's wild.
That is wild.
How many of y'all can do that?
I can't.
Dimples?
I have dominant alleles. Earlobes. Recessive have attached earlobes. People with a dominant version of the gene have detached earlobes.
Cleft chin, what's that? You see?
Thumb crossing. Did I miss cleft chin?
Nope, you don't got it.
I don't have it. I only have thumb crossing, and that's it. Thumb crossing in a relaxed interlocking of fingers, left thumb over right results from having one or two copies of the dominant version of the gene. People with two recessives place right thumb over left. Interesting. And then that ends the article. It goes in to talk about the author.
So yeah, what you just read is just a visual, actually. Let me see. Can you see that?
It'll be considered a model, right?
What? Oh, fine. Trying to get them. Can you see this? You see the screen?
I see question. What's the difference between dominant and recessive genes? Answer. Dominant is always expressed when present. Recessive is only expressed when no dominant genes are present.
All right. So by now, y'all should be kind of starting to understand what it is and had nothing to do with what the conscious community actually thought. Go ahead.
Students will be able to set up and use a Punnett square, which we learned in what? Elementary, middle school? To predict traits and offsprings. Compare dominant and recessive genes and traits and observe them in humans. Dominant recessive traits, investigating the allele frequencies in the classroom.
Talked about the rolling tongue.
Yep. I'm a tongue
What was
roller.
that? That was a dominant trait, am I correct?
That is a dominant trait, yes.
Okay. The earlobe.
A free earlobe is a dominant trait.
Mm-hmm. Widow's peak.
Widow's peak. We didn't talk about that.
Dominant trait. Go ahead.
Is it really?
I think it is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dimples on cheek.
It's the article said it was a dominant trait or recessive.
I didn't see that in articles. I don't know.
It was in there. Didn't you read that?
No.
Oh, you ain't helping me at all.
It didn't say that in the article.
Long eyelashes.
It's a dominant trait
or recessive trait.
Not sure.
Okay, we're gonna find out. Right, mark down the ones you don't know. We're gonna put a one in the chat.
All right.
Dimples on the cheeks. Is that a dominant recessive trait?
And one thing the conscious community looked at dominant and recessive. They looked at dominant as
it's better.
Yeah, and recessive as lesser.
Yep.
I actually remember Booker T. Coleman saying that in a lecture one time.
And that's so wrong.
Talking about the blue eyes and the brown eyes and the yeah. He just was like, well, why do people wear blue contacts? Like they want to have they want to be recessive. It's like it's nothing scientific about what he said, but yeah.
That was the main trait, right?
Mm-hmm.
To say it was better. Everybody think dominant is better.
Yeah, because brown eyes is a dominant thing, right?
Absolutely. Natural dark hair. That's a dominant. We can go with that. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Curly hair is that dominant recessive.
They called that
right.
They called that something else. I forgot the word in the article, but it wasn't labeled either. Give me a minute.
It was something that Cedric said.
It's crazy. Like six fingers is dominant.
Absolutely. We're gonna get to that.
Okay.
Brown hazel eyes or green eyes. So brown eyes, is dominant, and green eyes is what? I know blue eyes is recessive. Green eyes is recessive. Yep. This I'm sure of. All right. Roman nose. What y'all think that is?
I would say recessive, but I'm not sure.
All right. What y'all say? Come on, write y'all answer down. Y'all got to participate in the chat.
I didn't even know there was different, like the noses had names.
Now we know now. Here you go. Hair on the mid digits. I'm saying it's dominant. What y'all say? How many of y'all got hair on the mid digits?
I say dominant, but
that's dominant.
What would our nose be called?
I have no idea. Right-handed.
African nose. African. I don't know. I'm joking.
Right-handed. That's dominant. That's a dominant gene. Right-handed, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes.
Bent little finger.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, dude, who got the bent little finger? Dominant recessive. Y'all writing it down, bent little finger. All right, let's see. Y'all should be. Oh, we read this. Left thumb over right. What the hell is that, man?
We're crossing the thumbs, I guess. I think
what?
That's article said.
What? Is it something you can't read? What am I missing here?
When you do that, I guess it's a dominant behavior.
Oh, when you just naturally.
Yeah, when you just do that, when you chilling.
Oh, really? Oh, that's wild. Juju, didn't you read that?
What? Yeah, about the thumbs. I did.
Hitchhiker thumb.
I'm on Hitchhiker's thumb. A video on that.
No, I was talking about the other one. Who got a hitchhiker? What do we got in the middle? No, I don't got no hit. Y'all got a hitchhiker's thumb? Oh man. Second toe longer.
that word onk is incomplete dominance.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's what Cedric was talking about.
Hey, Juju, you got that second toe, eh?
If you got that second toe, yo,
no,
nobody looking crazy.
Actually, my bigger toe's a little bigger. My bigger toe, they like equal, or my bigger toe's a little taller.
Oh, that's funny, yo.
No, they're actually the same.
Cliff chin. Did we read about the cliff chin?
No, that wasn't in my article.
Freckles. Dominant. Dominant.
Just because you got them don't mean they dominant. No,
I don't think. Oh, you sure that's dominant?
Nope.
he just saying that.
No, but it's brown. It's melanin. Is you melanin though? What are y'all talking about? Yes, I'm sure of it. Yes, I'm sure of it.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm
Freckles.
positive of that. Now,
I need to see the source. I can't take your word for it.
Is you melanin?
I'm just saying.
Oh, we can't get Cedric back in. Where you at, Cedric? Hold on. shouldn't have snuck out, Cedric. Snuck out.
I fell
But
off.
people
I
have
don't
two
know why.
recessives if they place their right thumb over left.
Cedric, ain't Freckles? Freckles is definitely dominant.
I have no
What is
idea.
wrong with you, yo? Yep. Wet earwax. Is that dominant or recessive? Wet earwax. All right.
That's disgusting.
Where the chat at? We trying to see.
You said wet earwax?
Wet earwax. Yeah.
Ew.
See? Who got the wet earwax? Okay, we're gonna find out.
That's crazy. That's
Hey,
that's TMI.
You still got that book? That
book?
Remember that one we read probably about 2 years ago? It was like a textbook.
Which one?
And it had a page on the one CK got for us on genes.
Yep. You talking about the anthropology book?
Yeah. Yeah, you still got that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has a page on dominant recessive.
Yeah, like the eyes thing, when you look at the eyes, you have the brown is dominant, blue is recessive. And then you have the other colors like green. And so these are co-doms and incomplete dominance. That means your eyes will be green if brown, if blue and some other combination.
This dead air. What's going on?
You can't hear nobody talking. It's you.
I hear him talking.
Yeah, you dead air.
Yeah.
Y'all snap.
What is it?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Juju went off and she got dominant. Yep, there you go, Anonymous. Yep, there you go. So I told you, so I got that one right. Freckles are dominant.
Thank you for
I gave you a reason why.
looking it up for me, Cream.
I gave y'all the why it was because it was the U melanin, and I know the brown is dominant. The color brown is dominant. All right, where we at with the come on now with the dimples? Where y'all at? What y'all doing?
I would say it's dominant.
Huh?
Recessive.
I'm guessing.
Which recessive? So so dimples are recessive.
Facts.
Who got the
Nah, you ain't got them.
No, you don't got no.
Cliff chin. Hold on. What's the cliff chin?
You got that hole in the
recessive.
That's recessive.
You got the booty chin.
I want my chin recessive. Tim said the booty chin. Yo, wow,
that butt
chin. The booty chin. No, stop. I'm done.
There ain't no bully man. There ain't no bully man. Me Jamaican man, no bully man. No man, no. Me Jamaican man. No man. Earwax. What we got for the earwax? Come on, chat. Y'all supposed to be participating. What y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm
gonna say dominant.
I definitely got to use a Q-tip. Shit.
Is it dry?
I'm gonna say dominant.
I didn't even know there was a difference. Like people had different earwax.
It's dominant.
It's
but
dominant.
you know it's a gene trait where some people earlobes connect to their face and some like loop out more.
That's a recessive trait if it connects.
Oh,
what about large ears versus small ears? Like,
no. Hold on, let me see. Let me get y'all a good source.
And then you got like some people that's born with that little hole on the side of their ear too. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. Let me get praying. Where you at? Hold on, damn.
Yeah.
Anthony been sitting in that. How long you been sitting there, Anthony?
Oh, what's up?
What's up, man? Pseudo Killer Official, what's good?
Starman.
Like he outside the
space
and we need to add something more to the conversation. The pundit square.
Yo.
What's up, man?
Peace to the chat.
Peace.
Peace, praying. What's happening?
Hey, nothing, man. This is a good conversation, man. This is, I think I've been talking to you and Juju about this. Like, we really do need to take it back to the basics, man. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of basic concepts, and it's running rampant. And people use those misunderstandings as the foundation for their arguments, and it's completely off. And so many of us don't really know what people are talking about, so we entertain the foolishness. And this is God's work right here, to use the vernacular.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So what we gotta not forget that the Punnett Square and this conversation gives us a grounding in understanding what the concepts are in terms of recessive and dominant. But there's more to the conversation, so don't limit your understanding till here. Because, for example, the air lobes, the amount of of a particular gene that is expressed, or if that gene is expressed, is also determined by other factors. And you got things like codom, incomplete dominant, incomplete recessive. So there are other aspects to how gene expression is expressed. But what we got to not misunderstand is a recessive and dominant has nothing to do with better or worse. It is based on your environment, which genes are more favorable and will spread throughout the population. So in colder climates, less sun, we understand that a lighter hue is going to be more beneficial. So that recessive trait is going to spread out through the population and become the phenotype that is most expressed.
Yep. So the earwax is say the allele for dry is recessive. So dry earwax is recessive, and wet earwax, I guess, would be dominant. Who knew? Here you go. Being dominant, the data supports the conclusion that earwax, is one locus, two allele traits, with the W allele being dominant. Okay,
can we get off the earwax? Ew.
Whatever, man. It's all part of the deal, man.
Wait a minute.
Trying to find different recessive. All right, earwax. Hold on. Wet. So the wet is recessive. That was dominant. Nah, man. It's all, I mean, we trying to get people to actually.
I know.
I get your point on that.
But what about cleft chins? I was wrong. They are dominant.
See, now, there you go. I'm the dominant guy.
Boy, stop.
I'm recessive. Oh, my God.
Let me put this source in the chat so y'all can read all stuff we're talking about. It's the EDU.
What if you ain't got no chin?
Ain't got no chin. You running around with the...
Accepted, Kent. We're recessive. We don't have a cleft chin. We're recessive.
Lil Wayne chin.
What if we got a double chin?
Got
2 chins.
If you got a double chin, I suggest you check your diet and
straight up.
It will rearrange your epigenetic output of.
Shut up, Cedric.
That's dietary and environmental. That is not necessarily genetics.
So you call me fat, Cedric?
Juju, I would never call you fat, Juju. Never. Juju. Don't put me on blast like that, Juju. You know I love you.
All right, let's go to the Widow's Peak. Let's get this straight.
Wicked. Where we
in
going?
Conclusion.
Dominant.
It is hard to draw a firm line between Widow's Peak and straight hairline. And there is no published evidence about whether it is influenced by genetics. You should not use Widow's Peak to demonstrate.
You talking about people with the Eddie monster?
Yeah, that's not fair. If you can use your left chin to be dominant, I think I could use my hairline to be dominant too.
Exactly. I got my Widow's Peak. That's gonna be my pseudo cause. Prove Widow Peak. That's gonna be my pseudo cause. I'm gonna prove Widow's Peaks is dominant. I ain't rocking with that. I'm going
I'm
against
right
the
with you,
experts on
Pete.
that one.
I'm
Boy, you
right with
walk
you,
around with the
Pete.
Dracula, boy.
Yeah, that's what we going. Yeah, the Widow's Peaks is dominant. Yeah, we run
But
this.
Bobby,
You
seriously,
walk around with the Count Dracula on you.
wait a minute,
Pretty much my whole childhood. Yo, man, I used to
Bobby.
I used to take a razor blade literally and cut the joint off. I used
My
to give
God.
myself shape up, yo.
I want you to read the wiki on Cliff Chins. That was
Oh
very
man.
interesting.
You got
Hey, what about you? Unibrows? Like that's how I know. That's how I know if a kid is mine. If that kid got a unibrow, I know that's mine.
Damn.
Hey, you Arab. Gullah, you Arab.
Got the AD, huh?
Gullah, you got some Arab genes in you, bro. You Arab.
Got that
Hey,
bird
Cedric's got bad platinum hair. What you doing? I mean,
I got like 5% Ashkenazi Jew in my Y haplogroup. My Y haplogroup is G2A. I got the Caucasus Hunter Gatherer gene, like real.
No, but read the wiki.
Find out you playing with dogs, Chef. Let me find out you playing with dogs.
Find out Gullah got the E1B1, yo.
Chef done taught his dog how to cut hair, y'all.
I'm not E1B1. I'm G2A, bro. My I'm related to the Otizzi Iceman.
Yeah.
Gullah up here pretending he black, and he's an Arab with a unibrow.
You heard him?
Now my autosomal says something different. I'm 75% Western Central African now. Come on. But my wife is
25%.
I'm just messing with you, girl.
You Egyptian, yo.
You Egyptian. You Gullah Egyptian.
Always talking about the what's your favorite word? What's Gullah's favorite word?
Basil Eurasian.
Basil. Now I hit us with Basil West African. I was like, what?
Basil West African, Basil Eurasian, Basil Egyptian, Basil Sudanese, Basil everybody, Basil Nubian.
We've been talking to Basil for 15 years. The Basil. I said, you don't know what you're talking about.
You see, Gullah was trying to lead us astray. And Gullah got a unibrow. Gullah's an Arab. Gullah, you've been lying to us, Gullah.
My God.
Like, you remember that page number on the anthropology book that we used to look at?
What, man? You know, hold on. First of all,
dominant. Like, you gotta bring that book if you're talking about dominant.
Look, get this straight. Look, man, listen, man.
Basil chicken.
I know you got the page saved, loaded up.
Yeah, I got the page already. Hold on, here you go.
There's so many pages.
The chat is
look right here. Look, ching ching. Look, I got it. Can you see it?
Yep.
Just the book, right?
Yeah,
every pseudo.
All right, where we at? Introduction to Anthropology, Physical. Where is that? Archaic Humans. Don't make me bust out the book on you, James, and go into the Archaic Humans.
Lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him slide. I ain't even go to the heavy work. Yeah, I just got him with the video and the experts. I ain't even going to the anthropology book that says completely the opposite of what he's saying, James. Neanderthal James. What page, yo? Appreciating culture, language,
Basil Skin.
Yeah, I was asking you. I thought you might have had it like already saved.
Oh Lord, Kent.
Wow.
You're supposed to come ready. Kent came with a gun.
All right, evolution and genetics. It's got to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Theory and fact is going to talk about what a fact. We can go read that. Genetics, 96. Let's go to 96. Hold on. Population genetics and mechanisms and genetic evolution. Look. What y'all think they're going to talk about in this section? Random drift, adaptation, phenotype, genetic markers, genetic mutation. Let's see. Look, this is your man gonna use on you, Cedric. Where you at, Cedric?
I'm right here.
Look, right here. Look, he's gonna use intelligent design versus evolutionary theory. You hear me?
I know. That's all he based his stuff on.
Oh, we got the book though. How about that? All right, Juju, you wanted to talk about. Let's go to page 95. You said you had a question you wanted to talk about.
I think I found it. It's page 90. It's page 123.
All right, I'm going to 95.
Talking about advantages and disadvantages of skin color. But
on that one.
Remember that one?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's my favorite page. That's my go-to right there. Everybody always get that wrong. I say 90.
I can't find it.
Urban what? Medical anthropology. Oh damn.
Yeah, next time we talk about this again, we're gonna have them already loaded up. But it's page 123 is the one you should.
I'm going.
What they always say, it's not about skin color, let's talk about skin reflectance.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, man, wow. Say anything. God dang. What is evolution? What is 90? Hold on. All right, Juju, let me get you your thing you wanted us to get you. You wanted to get you a theory, am I correct? Fact. Look, evolution, theory, and fact. Let's see.
Theory and model. Compare and contrast.
Nah, he was reading that.
What you talking about, Juju?
You said what I wanted to get to.
Oh, all right. Well, go ahead and get to it.
I mean, I was talking about on another show when I get all my literature together. I wasn't ready for that. I was just saying.
All right. What show was that?
There was some things. Yes, I was just mentioning the things that we need to clear up. You know, we already had it planned out for this show.
All right. What alternative to evolution have you heard about? Yeah, they beating the brakes off this, yo. You ain't getting past this textbook, yo. They got the Noah's Ark on here.
Yeah. Yeah, this book is good, yo. This is an excellent book.
It says, according to creationism, all life originated during 6 days of creation described in the Bible. What's this? What?
Cataclysmic?
Yeah, no. No.
Hold on. Where you at? Catastrophism. Catastrophism.
Proposed that fires and flood, including the biblical deluge involving Noah's Ark, depicted in this painting by the American artist Edward Hicks. They funny destroy certain species. Note the creationism is not scientific theory. Wow, note hit you with the note. And in this book, you got Charles Darwin. Charles Darwin introduced the idea of natural selection, survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest to explain evolution. Y'all think he talking about like those who can fight better. Not talking about the fit genes.
Fossils. Keep reading that. Keep reading.
Fossils offer. You want to read it?
You go. I mean, yeah. Fossils offer one line of evidence for evolutionary changes. One line. Observation of differences and similarities among living species provides additional support. Two. The variety Darwin observed among domestic birds, English pigeons, and wild birds, finches in the Galapagos Islands, led him to believe that comparable processes of selection were at work. In the first case of the selection was artificial, the result of animal domestication and breeding experiments. In the second case, the selection was natural, having to do with the impersonal environmental forces. For scientists, what is a theory?
This always a good one. Giraffe neck. We're going to talk about that one day. Can illustrate how natural selection works on variety within the population. Yeah, that's in Donald Pretherow's work, right?
Yeah. Nice. What's that organ or that
the fish?
No, in a giraffe neck, you know, we got the same thing.
Yeah,
but
I remember the thing about the
nerve.
Your nerve. Yeah,
the nerve that they hook to your throat, your larynx.
Right, your larynx. Yeah, it don't do
that what nerve.
It was a designer, then they designed that all fucked up in the giraffe.
Yeah, because it's coming from a fish where you could, because the brain of a fish is right there with his mouth, with his throat, the larynx, and that nerve connect right there to the brain, right? From the larynx to the brain. I forget the name of the nerve. And in humans, it go all the way down, wrap around your heart, and come all the way back up. When you could have just connected straight from Your lyrics to your brain. That's funny. That's how you know it's evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you got the book? Don't you got? You
Yeah,
got the.
Ain't this a
Pull it
PDF? Can y'all please put that in the Discord?
We got to talk before
got
this,
that.
so we can have these joints already, where we can just pull it right on up. But I know what you're talking about.
You should have it already. You sent it to me.
No, I can find the page. That was like 2 years ago.
Come on, man. You ain't rocking like that. Y'all thought you was rocking like that.
Got it. I'll pull it up.
Take your card, yo. We'll take your card away real quick. Take your pseudo card.
Matter of fact, remember it wasn't even on the digital book. It was on the physical book. Remember?
No, hold on. You bluffing. I got it. Look, I got it. I got the book, y'all. Look, I got the book.
There it is.
This is a serious book right here. Look.
That's the second edition. Remember, the digital version was the first edition.
I got it right here. I'm going to show it. We're going to go right to it. Look, we're going to get to it. We're going to show the people.
Yeah.
That's why we say don't try to look. I'm going to get paid beating somebody up on evolution, too.
Hey, look, why not?
I'm going to get paid and beat somebody up. Pay me to beat him up. What's up, Chef? What you doing, man? You playing with
cutting a Chucky
combing wigs, yo? You better not, yo.
Nah, he teaching his dog how to give fades.
What you talking about? What is that?
You got a Chucky doll head on there, man.
You doing hair, yo. We found out you're a beautician, yo.
He installing a lace front right now.
I know that. I know, Chef. Yo, come on, yo. You gotta leave that to Western Common, yo. Come on.
Oh no, he learning how to cut layers.
Gotta leave that
see him.
Hey, is he?
He got a whole mannequin doll. He don't got no he got straight
cutting brothers here for a couple of bucks here where the money's at. Chef can cut some white women here and make $400-500
exactly. Because that's what you can charge.
He gonna teach black people how to cut white people hair and get money and feed their family. What he really doing?
It's black people who got that type of hair too. So don't get it twisted.
Okay.
Feel me? A dude to sit in your chair, ain't nothing you can do with no clipper on your head. You gonna have to pull out them shares.
You gonna have to pull out them shares.
Some of us got 30% Eurasian in it, so you know.
Basil Eurasian at that. Let's not basil. But you gotta put basil on everything.
That shit funny.
Basil. That's that 1 to 4% Neanderthal. That's what that is.
James.
That's not 1 to 6%.
Is James here? Is James in the building? Neanderthal James made his entrance.
Oh man!
Shout out to James.
Here we go.
What's up?
I didn't cut it.
You cutting the Natufian.
Here we go.
Damn.
What the hell is a Natufian?
A Natufian. A basil Natufian.
That's funny, yo.
Basil Natufian.
A basil Natufian is a black man with white blonde straight hair.
Man,
hey, we're gonna give Neanderthal James a shout out, yo. And we're just gonna threaten you though. We threatening you. Stand down.
Yo, he done ran away, man. He ain't even coming in the chat no more, man.
No,
he did. He was in there.
He was just in the chat.
He was there.
But look, you don't want to run people like that away, right? Because they actually push the conversation forward. Sometimes people present stuff and it makes you it lends to a teaching moment. You dig what I'm saying? Like a lot of people could have said that shit.
They all said.
So it's a teaching moment. You got to encourage him to keep on coming with it.
He gonna keep coming with. He don't listen though. He gonna keep on listening. He gonna be the same episode. He James Flintstone, bro.
James Flintstone.
It's like Groundhog Day. He keeps saying the same stuff over and over and over.
That's a problem. Like when we explained what the 4% was and broke it down, that it's not over the whole genome, it's in a specific region. Unc put a video up which illustrated, listen, we don't even know if those remnants are newly because of sex or admixture, or is it remnants from our common ancestor? So to stick to the same argument as if these are what did he claim? They're a crossbreed or something like that. That white people now are
hybridized.
Hybridized because of maximum 3% Neanderthal DNA within their genome. Like the argument makes no sense. Like, and
I think the real point is that hybridization is just, mixing. That's it.
It's what Homo sapiens is.
Mixing.
Yes. By that logic,
about hybridization. The whole
article. That's the one he picked. He used that. James used good sources though.
That video was fire.
He read the first paragraph and that's it.
Yeah, but I mean, we all started there, so I'm just glad he used credible sources. Yo, you just got to understand them now.
I go back to what I was saying with listening to things with a bias already in your head. If you already got the bias towards what you feel, you're going to try to shape that source or whatever you're hearing towards what you already feel.
Yep, confirmation bias.
Confirmation bias, exactly.
You think when you read the source, they speaking in code and all this conspiracy shit.
Look, that's why when he brought us the source, all he heard was something been demolished.
Yes.
He didn't hear what the lady was actually saying because he already had that bias in his head and he heard the two things he needed to hear.
Narrative.
And he brought it to us with thinking that, I got these niggas now. And they made him look silly, so.
Yeah,
he listened to ad libs. That's all he hears, the ad libs.
I mean, we all been in that though, yo. I ain't gonna not.
Yeah, I definitely been there. I know how you.
All right, so we got the page. Can y'all see it? This is what we doing. We doing it. Oh shit. Let me go back here. All right, here go the book. We're gonna go right here to what we was talking about. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah. I see
right? You got to get on the right page, Bobby.
You have to panda with
I'm
the
on the right page.
No, that's it with the larynx.
All right, go ahead. I'm on the right page. Go ahead, Juju.
What you want me to read? The
in
figure
fact,
part?
The more one looks at nature.
In fact, the more one looks at nature, the more one finds examples of clumsy or jury-rigged design, because unlike a divine designer, evolution does not require perfection. Any solution that ensures the survival of an organism long enough to breed is sufficient. We humans are classic examples of an organism not optimally designed to our current lifestyles. Our backs and our feet are not well adapted to walking upright. As those of us who suffer with back and foot pain know, our knees are poorly constructed and easily damaged, as those who have had knee surgery can attest. Our eyes are designed backwards, with several layers of cells and tissues blocking and distorting the light, hitting the retina in the back of our eye before the light finally reaches the photoreceptor cells on the very bottom layer.
All right, stop. I'm going to show you the daggone thing. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. All right.
Our throat.
Can I get you that? Giraffes. All right, dog cave. Where we at? That makes it 7 times longer than it needs. Come on. Can you see it? In mammals, this nerve. Nah, we need to go. I need to go back.
Where you wanted me to start at?
All right, here you go. Right here.
Examples
of poor or at least very puzzling design. Go ahead.
Examples of poor or at least very puzzling design can be accumulated endlessly. Many cave-dwelling fish and salamanders have their rudiments of eyes, but are completely blind. If God especially created these creatures to live in total dark caves, why bother to give them non-functional eyes in the first place?
Down on Prethero. Go ahead.
Even more peculiar is the course of the recurrent laryngeal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Laryngeal nerve. Laryngeal nerve, which
like
connects
the larynx. You know what your larynx is,
right?
Which
your voice box, right? Your
Yeah,
voice
it's the
box.
nerve that connected. Go ahead.
Which connects the brain to the larynx and allows us to speak.
So hold on, y'all hear that, right? You're talking about the laryngeal nerve. It's a nerve.
Laryngeal nerve.
Laryngeal nerve, which connects the larynx, right, to the brain, which allows us to speak. Go ahead.
In mammals, this nerve avoids the direct route between brain and throat and instead descends into the chest, loops around the aorta near the heart, then returns to the larynx. Gosh, this makes it 7 times longer than it needs to be for an animal like the giraffe. It transverses the entire neck twice. So it is 15 feet long, 15 feet of which are unnecessary. Not only is the design wasteful, but it also makes an animal more susceptible to injury. Of course, the bizarre pathway of this nerve makes perfect sense in evolutionary terms. In fish and early mammal embryos, the precursor of the recurrent laryngeal nerve attached to the sixth gill arch deep in the neck and body region. Fish still retain this pattern, but during later human embryology, the gill arches are modified into the tissue of our throat region and pharynx. Parts of the old fish-like circulatory system were rearranged so the aorta, also part of the sixth gill arch, interesting, moved back into the chest, taking the recurrent laryngeal nerve looped around it backward as well.
So y'all see it right there on the screen. There it go. All right, there it go, right there. See that? It's highlighted in white. See how it goes? See how it's connected to the brain and throat goes all the way down, loops back around.
Yeah,
Same thing in humans.
That's not intelligent design at all.
That's not intelligent design. That'd be a bad design.
Man.
I think another example he gave was the lungs and your the pipe that your food go down being so close together.
Oh yeah, your breathing tube is the tube that the water in the drink go down. That doesn't make sense to do that.
Right. That's how people choke.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you got that little flap thing that's supposed to cover the part that goes to your lungs when you're eating, and sometimes that can malfunction. Not an intelligent design.
Right. Why would a designer put that like that?
Yeah, right next to each other.
When you breathe,
trying to kill us.
Trying to kill.
Trying to die.
Hey, God was a shade tree mechanic, yo.
Listen,
God was a shade.
Who's ever choked off their spit talking? Like,
yeah,
God just threw it together.
That's like that's by involuntary suicide. Like, what the fuck?
After my stroke, swallowing became an issue. So I still have a phobia with choking because I choked a couple of times during after the stroke because your swallowing gets weaker. Right. And that is one of the most scariest things you can imagine. So that's not an intelligent design. Again, our reproductive system is in the same place as we excrete waste from our body. Not intelligently designed.
No, creates lots of infections.
Eating booty.
No, stupid.
Kent, you in timeout. Go on the corner right now. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Kent.
Something wrong with him, man. What that man say, yo? What he say?
No, don't repeat it. Do not repeat it. Give me something else to read real quick.
Oh man,
y'all gotta stop it.
Something wrong with y'all, man.
That's
Pseudo Killas, y'all. Y'all's crazy, man. Look, man,
those disinfecting wipes is not gonna help.
We ain't doing all that, yo. Yeah, we ain't doing.
We not doing that.
The whole debunk section.
My God.
I missed it. I was trying to find what's on the screen. I'm right here.
Wait.
I want to find. Y'all talk crazy. What you say, Kent?
No.
No.
I was trying to find a scientific term that you. that you was looking for, man.
That's right, Kent. That's right. Go find that.
I'm looking for the sign.
You go find that, Kent.
Oh man! All right, y'all see the screen, man. This is the sequence. The sequence of fossils. Go ahead. In the White
sequence
River
of fossils in the White River group in the Badlands National Park shows that even slow turtles are fossilized above supposedly smarter, faster mammals. So the flood geology model makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. The fossils are as follows. I'm confused. Sea mollusks from the Cretaceous interior seaway. Huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, pronounce that.
Pronounce what?
Cretaceous.
I was at the Cretaceous. That's all I said.
That is Cretaceous or Cretaceous?
Cretaceous, sorry.
Cretaceous interior seaway. The ammonite. Oh my God! All these. The ammonite, y'all can read it. The clam,
Hopsloscaphites. Look.
I can read the Nicoletti part. Okay, it's
fights.
the Haploscaphites. Haploscaphites. Nicoletti. B, the clam. Tenupatria fibrosa.
Do it right now, shorty.
What?
You gonna do it?
I don't know that
disco
stuff.
flights.
See,
disco. Go ahead. Go ahead, get it. I dare you. Sound it out.
He said, "I dare
Hold on,
you."
Pring. Go ahead, sound it out, Pring.
Oh man, now you gonna put me on the
right,
spot.
everybody want to laugh at Juju. Y'all
what the ammonite? What is it? Disco scaphites.
Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, Cheyenne.
Y'all made that up.
Yeah,
don't say that.
Cheyenne-ists.
Yeah,
Cedric should be pronouncing
that's
these.
it. That's it right there.
And
I had to
D
get
through
y'all.
F.
Y'all made it up. Tell all the people getting me. I'm trying to tell y'all these ain't the regular.
And D through F.
Look, hold on. You ain't no. You come down here, yo. You in trouble.
Oh, the thalamus.
He's giving y'all the scientific. Listen, these are the actual scientific terms.
They are.
The book ain't that complicated. I guess he
tortoise.
just wanted to just get to it.
That's like the tortoise, the squirrel-like rodent, the
that's
larger
the language, ain't it?
orodont.
Yeah, it's Latin. It's Latin language.
Yeah, it's Latin. Yeah, that's the language right here, yo. Hippo-like, but y'all see it on the left side. Y'all see these different levels of strata. That's why we can always defeat you when you try to play.
Yeah. Thing is to show the fossils.
The
point is to show the fossils, not pronunciating those words that most people, even scientists, can hardly pronunciate.
Yeah, this is a great book. Y'all should get this book.
Hey, we gotta cue that video that Prethero did when he went on. Remember when he went out there to the Grand Canyon?
Oh, that's what we gotta get on the show. Come on, Kent. We're gonna get him on the show, yo. He off the chain.
Oh, we get him on.
We got to get him, yo.
What this illustrates that there couldn't be a flood. Why?
Right.
Because we would have all the layers mixed up. What we got here is strata, and we can identify them through dating that everything is in their perfect strata. So if there was a flood, we would see it all jumbled up and all things would be in a confusion. So the evidence proves that there was no flood.
He said, you know what he did? He had some skulls lined up on the table, right? He brought some people from all different backgrounds, Christians, all different religions, and he and he told them to put it in the order they, from the beginning to the end, right? And they put it in. Who that? Somebody?
Oh, he's stay on notice. Y'all.
Pseudo alert. No, keep talking. When you hear me say pseudo alert, just keep talking. Pseudo alert.
So he put it from beginning to current, right? And the people that was there, they put the skulls right in the order that they thought was supposed to be right. And it was actually right. And he said, yo, that's exactly the order we found it in with the strata that it was dug up in.
Zane, hit the link and come read then. My brother Zane. We talk about Unc.
Who that?
That's right, Zane. They tried to get me. I wanted to set everybody up. Sean. Yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of taking the weight, yo, for the last 15 years, yo. Like I'm illiterate or something. You know what I'm saying? Can you come up here and read some of this
honestly, at our level, the most important part is to understand the concept. And, it's not really about like people like Ngozi, they like, he's like a mutant and everybody can't expect to get to that level of dexterity with the words. But the more important part is the concepts, just understanding what those things are and not necessarily being able to regurgitate off the top of your head what it's about, but just understanding the methodology that they use to get to the conclusions that they're teaching everybody. It's like this stuff isn't made up. It's like, and when you go against it, you have to be just as, if not, you have to actually be more detailed in your explanation if you're going to overturn what the orthodox conclusion is.
Especially if you're overturning it. Like you have to be smarter than the ones that came before you to make it what it was.
Right.
In the conscious community, you hear some claims that if true, these brothers don't know that they would have Nobel Peace Prizes because they have just overturned the foundation of everything we have established through science. Abiogenesis sounds like a merry story out of the Bible.
Well, yeah, Juju. Absolutely, Cedric. Dates with
Where
rocks.
You want me to
This is
start?
the hardest class I ever took in my life.
Oh, dates with rocks?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
rocks. Yeah. Y'all
rocks.
playing. Y'all talking crazy. Rocks tell it all, ladies and gentlemen.
Facts.
All right, check this out. Go ahead, Juju. Right there.
We now have literally thousands of separate analyses using a variety of radiometric techniques. It is an interlocking, complex system of predictions and verified results. Not a few crackpot samples with widely varying results, as creationists would prefer to believe. The principle that one rock layer is normally deposited on another older one, superposition, and the principle of faunal succession laid the framework for the relative geologic timescale by the 1840s, but geologists still cannot attach numerical ages to these rock units or say whether they took thousands or millions or billions of years to deposit. It was clear by looking at the immense thickness of rock and their complexity, such as in the Grand Canyon example just discussed, that the rock record could not be explained by Noah's flood. But there was no reliable clock in the 18th or 19th century that could tell us whether the Earth was only 20 million years old, as physicist Lord Kelvin argued, or billions of years old, as most geologists since Hutton had estimated. Then in 1895, the discovery of radioactivity by Henry Becquerel provided the first mechanism to produce reliable numerical ages, formerly called absolute dates.
Dating, there you go.
On rocks.
Absolute dating. Then you're talk about 2 billion years. What 1913 geologists such as Arthur Holmes had developed radioactive decay methods. Talking about these isotopes, these molecules that decay at a constant rate. Yep. So yeah, y'all not getting out. You're not getting out. Somebody gonna step up though and get beat down. I already know it.
And yo, peep what happened though, but peep the process. And this, like I said, this the important part. Peep the process. They had a fossil record, and based on that fossil record, yeah, there was still some scientists that was going around saying it's only 20 million years old, but it was saying that most scientists was dating it in the billions, but they just couldn't confirm it. So that's how science works. It make predictions. You know what I mean? Based off of the scientific method, you'll be able to make predictions. And then along comes carbon dating, and then it confirms what the consensus was. And that's how it works. As time goes on, as methods improve, knowledge increases, and then the people who were accurate, their theories or their conclusions get proven. And that's how science works. It builds on what was before it. And that's how it goes.
Yeah, not gonna listen to you. What the hell is he talking about? What? That sound like, man. Hey man, look, I think we had a good time, man. Anybody want to add something? Cedric, Preem, Chef, who? You want to add something, man?
A great show. Folks, stay scientifically literate, stay skeptical, apply a proper analysis in the information you're getting. Stay tuned for my debate coming up with Lex Vortex. Does belief change your genetic expression? Just does belief or and perception change your genetic expression? Let's get it, Lex.
God.
Easy work.
Fish food.
Oh, man.
Let's get it.
It's gonna be fun.
Man.
That's a snack for Cedric.
We're gonna have fun with that one, Sid.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun. That's for sure.
You muted out, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I want to try. I'm saying we ain't gonna do no we ain't gonna underestimate Lex. Lex is a dedicated pseudo. He's a pseudo sophisticated dog.
I got some screenshots of him claiming that himself. I got some screenshots of Lex claiming he's a pseudo sophisticated. I got him.
Sophisticated pseudo.
Sophisticated pseudo. Yeah,
that's what he said. We had to correct him. We was like, nah, nigga, you're a pseudo sophisticated.
Hey, pseudo sophisticated. You're not. Yeah, you're sophisticated in your approach. Sophisticated in your approach to scam our intellectual property in our brain.
I smell a brain scammer.
I smell a brain scammer. Oh, good one, Sid. Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah, we gotta get that to you. Mark that. Brain scammer.
Brain scammer.
New word in the lexicon of killing pseudos.
Right.
All the stars was out tonight, man. Preem was in the building, man.
Shout out to Brendan, King Sosa, Anthony, Space Age Anthony, Malcolm, and the rest of the pseudo killers. CK, Tiffany.
Miss Tiffany, yeah.
Miss Tiffany, I'm my bad.
Always.
Solar Vision, you came too late. You got beat the brakes off you, Solar Vision.
Lord.
Tell you what we'll do though.
Hey, look, much respect to our supporters too, man. Like people that held it down with us from day one, the new ones that's rocking with us now, and the future ones. But man, much respect to y'all. Love y'all. We gonna keep on giving y'all more.
Hey, yo, you pause that. You got some beef, Solar Vision? You trying to get beat down? What you know we'll stop it and hit the reset. You sure? You all right?
Where you at? Where you see him
at? Yeah.
What?
You know what the beef is, bro? What's going on?
Lord.
What's the beef?
Oh man.
Evolution, bro. Let's do it.
Oh Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna
beat you, bro. You know
what I'm Lord.
You got beat down before. It ain't stopped. We'll take the.
That's Solomon.
Don't rewrite history.
That's
Solomon.
Stolemon.
Oh,
took the letters off the screen for Stolemon.
From the dead, yo.
I'm trying to rewrite history, man.
You need to steal a mind, Solomon, because you ain't rewriting history.
Dynamic. Hey, yo, I remember was the dynamic pseudos. It was Lex and dynamic pseudos. We call them dynamic pseudos.
Last time I seen Solomon, we was over there when he was with the shorty. Him and the shorty had a show over there.
Who was it? Oh man!
Remember me and you and Corey went over there? Yeah, that was like 3 years ago. Y'all still doing y'all thing?
You see what the fundamental issue is. We can't argue evolution. Evolution is evident.
Hey, Juju, can somebody get Ken out of here, yo?
Man,
I don't know.
Evolution is evident.
You created a
Evolution
monster,
means
Bobby.
the diversity of life.
Man, listen, man.
I remember we beat both of them up, and then we left, and they tried to act like they did something.
They always do.
They always do.
Yo, as soon as we got off the panel, like, look, as soon as we
Try
got
to act like we did something.
it was like,
See how they rewrite history, bro? They like rewriting history, bro.
it was like, all right, peace, y'all, everything good. We was like, all right, cool, peace, thanks for having us on. As soon as we got off, it was like, yeah, we beat them niggas up. I'm like, oh wow.
Lex Vortex claims I'm running from him, but I show up everywhere he is. I slap him around and he disappears, but claims I'm running and he does it every single time. And I'm right there, Lex. I'm right here. How I'm running.
D. Aaron never gets on the panel. Never. Juju, do we ever get on the panel? No.
Which one?
No,
he's not. I mean, that's light work. That's light work, even for me. So
look what they doing. Look at them. Look at him. Look, delusion. Look,
you
delusion is everywhere.
Yeah.
I kill evolution too.
Isn't that just what we talked about? Isn't that just what we talked about? They always claim they win. They always claim they
win. So there's no longer diversity of life on the planet if you killed evolution.
Oh my goodness! Neanderthal.
The conversation actually was Darwin a racist? That's what we were dealing with.
Right. Well, that was it. That wasn't what we was talking about when we came on there like 2-3 years ago.
2-3 years ago. You think I'm gonna remember what the fuck y'all talking about? 2-3 years ago. I don't know what it was, but I know I beat you up on it, man.
I bet you can't remember.
I can't remember. I don't remember what it was, but I know I beat you up on it, bro.
Oh God.
He can't. Hey, Cedric, stole your mind. Stole your mind. You cannot make a determination on whether Charles Darwin was a eugenicist or not. He can't even fathom that.
Yo, peace. What's up with y'all, man?
Oh my goodness.
African James.
I see y'all still struggling.
Neanderthal James in the
I'm just laughing because y'all still over here confused.
One thing I say about you, man, you got heart, little nigga.
Yeah, James. James, you know what it is? Like you get beat up so much, and you're so in your belief that you actually think you're making a point.
Cedric, I don't know what's wrong with you.
We got Lex Vortex. He's in there.
Hold on. So what kind of progress did y'all make tonight? Y'all still trying to figure it out, huh?
Oh, stay away from you. That was did you have it, yo?
Did y'all ever figure out the difference between the theory and the narrative?
What?
Oh my God!
I'm just asking y'all ever figured that out. Have y'all gotten that far?
What?
Hold on. Have y'all gotten that far yet?
Between a what and a what?
A theory and a narrative.
Okay, so you
last I dropped off.
Stop, James. James, wait a second. Are you talking about a scientific
they didn't have no problem
theory?
with nothing else I said, but they was trying to figure out what was the theory and the narrative.
We're not trying to figure out Jack.
Hold on.
James.
Hey, y'all got to stop. Everybody,
I'm just trying to figure out.
Have you figured it out? Is the question.
I already know. I
don't.
bet you again. I asked Uncle last time I was on the show.
Said he died at your source. That was the scientist's name. That you
pull it up.
Her name is Rebecca.
We call
her Becky.
Y'all ain't pulled it up. Y'all ain't showed them folks.
You know what's crazy about James?
Hold on, Preem. Hey, James, what's the difference?
In the context and when she was talking about nothing.
Okay.
We'll play the video again.
I'm gonna ask y'all. What was the three? Hold on. What was the 3 words that she used before she used narrative?
I don't remember, James. You tell me.
It was out of Africa.
Jeopardy. It's like Jeopardy, boy.
It was out of Africa. Then she said narrative. So in what context would she be saying out of Africa? What is she talking about? What was the whole conversation about?
She was talking about the model. I keep trying to tell you, homie.
So what about the model, Juju?
She was saying it needs to be redone, is what she was saying.
Okay. So now y'all disagree.
With the theory.
Hold on. Y'all disagree to what I said they was doing.
We can't, hold on. We can't talk over Ava. Juju, hold on. This we not doing. Listen. Whoa. No, we not. James is a guest. He
didn't even wipe his feet off when he came in the door, though.
He's supposed to come in shooting yogas. He's a ghost now. He's in heaven. He's a ghost. You know how ghosts visit every time. Let that man talk.
Right, because we done murdered him 20 times.
Go ahead. You handle him, Juju.
All I'm saying is that you misconstrued what she was saying. She was saying out of Africa, but as a scientist, she wouldn't dare ever jump off a roof and claim that she was speaking on the theory. She wouldn't do that. And they were speaking on the model. It was said in the conversation, in the part that you claim was the dagger. If you listen, seconds later, she discussed it. That's why I told Ankh to continue to play it, because she was talking about a unidirectional approach, that the out of Africa model had a unidirectional approach and it needed to be revised. Hence, because the model showed 60,000 years in evidence, new evidence and data, like we always talk about, science is self-correcting, how it updates itself. Since new evidence and data has been given, it's time to update the model, which is in some essence the same as the theory, but different. The theory is the explanation. The model gives you somewhat of the visual of what the theory is. And it also is in detail of specifics of what a scientific theory is. It is not the whole entire scientific theory, James. And you got to understand that. But later on, I'll go more in depth, because it's definitely a learning experience for me. But she didn't say what you were saying. And we can play the video again if you like.
Hold on. You rambled on for long enough. Let me just say, everything that you just said is what I've been saying. So this is just crazy that y'all finally come around.
No, you said
yes, it is.
Africa.
Yeah, you was not saying that.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Y'all gotta let it. Hey, ho! We want to hear the discussion. No. I didn't stop the music for us not to hear the conversation. Come on, let James talk, and then let Amir come in. Let everybody. Come on, go ahead, James. Make it. So you saying the same thing, James? Go ahead, explain it, James.
See now, if we all saying the same thing.
No, we're not.
Saying? But I've been saying this the whole time. Now, if y'all would if y'all just now getting around to understand what I'm saying, I'm fine with that.
Vampire, yo. At 12 o'clock at night, you come in. You know
all the pseudos coming out.
The pseudos come out at night.
Lex in the chat.
Irvin.
Okay. Come out at night. Y'all play around and then we can get back to the business. Go ahead and
pseudos come out at night. Pseudos come out at night.
You know what's funny?
Pseudos come out at night.
You know what's funny? It was the discussion really wasn't about that. The disagreement wasn't about that. The disagreement was that somehow she was co-signing the concept that they was changing the taxonomy to make white people, Europeans, a different breed of Homo sapien. That's what the discussion was. That's what the discussion was, and it's on tape.
I've never said that ever in my life.
And it's on tape.
You ain't putting that to what I'm saying.
Bruh, actually, if you go to the video, James is on the. He tagged the. He actually tagged the minutes.
That would be great.
He actually tagged the minutes and said taxonomy, where they talking about the taxonomy.
Yes, because
so that's come on, bro.
You were smart. You wouldn't even know what the whole conversation is about.
What I think he meant. So he's saying that white people are human, black people are human, but white people are a different type of human. Like
exactly,
like how Neanderthals are a different type of human. He's trying to say that white people are a different type of human.
Exactly.
Because white.
What I'm saying is, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all still move the goalposts again. Let them talk. It's crazy. I'm right here. Y'all telling me what I'm saying.
Hold on,
James. What's crazy about this?
I'm gonna pass the mic.
Because evidently y'all don't know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna pass the mic to you,
Tell
brother.
us what you were saying again.
So he's saying that white and black people are two different types of humans, right? Like Neanderthals are a different type of human.
Don't forget the 1 and the 4%. They 1 to 4% different. Go ahead. Don't forget that. You try to slide that in on us.
That's why he messes that up. Because he doesn't understand that white and black people are the same types of human. Go ahead, James. Oh, now you can't talk.
So hold up. You
now
telling
you
me,
confused.
why the hell this what he just told me? Hold up. This is what he just said, y'all. Y'all ain't listening. The man said that white and black people are the same type of human.
You are delusional.
White, black, Chinese,
so it's no different.
Indian,
don't yell on
native,
Cedric cannot yell
all
on
them the same.
Cedric, let him get it in, Cedric.
There is nothing phenotypically different about humans. We all the same.
We ain't talking about phenotypes. Go ahead.
Yes, you are. You have to be because it's all surface what you're talking about.
No,
you
we're
have
talking
to be able
about
to see. You can look at a European. You can look at a European and tell that he's a European. You can look at him. You don't even have to look at get their genetics to be able to do that.
Hold on,
cut it out.
Taxonomy, right? Taxonomy, right?
No, see what taxonomy is. See, go look up human taxonomy so you can know for yourself, bro. Because you don't even know what you're talking about. Go do it. Put it up. Let's do that.
So you know what he's saying that white people were different in the taxonomy chart than black people?
No, God. Look, man. I don't know who this is talking, but please, man, just mute out because you don't even understand what's going on. Let him go to somebody else that could help y'all.
James.
Maybe Ngozi understand what I'm saying. Ngozi, pop in and help him.
James, do you understand the selection pressures what produces different phenotypes?
You talking over his head, Cedric. Go ahead,
Yes,
James.
I do.
So now, if there are specific, you do, so stop right there. So now there are the only difference in our phenotypes are the natural pressures that exist, what produces differences in phenotype.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, now answer this, Cedric.
So now, we understand phenotypical differences. That does not change the fact that we're still the exact same species.
Okay, to stop right there, Cedric. What is Neanderthal DNA? What is it? Go.
What is it? We don't know.
You don't know?
We don't know. What is it, James?
Great answer.
They don't have no haplogroup markers. They only
I know that, Gullah. I know that too.
What is it, James?
What you just said is a dumb answer, like a dumb statement.
So you telling me that Savante Pablo is dumb? That's what you're saying.
Hey, Gullah, let us hear what he's trying to say so he can kill himself. Go ahead, Brother James. What you saying?
Tell us, Gullah. Tell us what's the difference.
What I'm saying is they found Neanderthal DNA in all non-Africans in 2010. That is the only thing that we're talking about here. We're not talking about environmental pressures or none of that. That ain't just throw that to the side.
James, people that are not European in phenotype have Neanderthal DNA. So now, what does that say about your claim that phenotypical differences are more than just skin deep, James?
No one that looks like us has 2% Neanderthal DNA.
James, we established that you have 2%. You have 0.8% Neanderthal DNA.
Neanderthal DNA.
You have 0.8% Neanderthal DNA.
I do not.
You have Neanderthal DNA.
Hold on. Let's be clear.
James, the amount is irrelevant. You have Neanderthal DNA. That means that people with our phenotypes also have Neanderthal DNA. So the claim you're making is false.
Let me get this straight. Y'all fighting to say that all humans have Neanderthal DNA. That's what y'all saying?
I'm saying your claim.
I'm asking you a question.
No, I know what I'm saying. So don't ask me what I'm saying. I said what I'm saying. So now you're trying to create a straw man. I say James. I say James.
Is that what
I
you're
say
saying?
James. I say
James.
James.
You're not answering the right. You're not answering the right question, James. I see what the thing is
all
right
humans have Neanderthal
No. James, this is what you do.
Mr. Know-it-all Cedric. Now, hold on, buddy. Mr. Know-it-all Cedric, since you know everything,
James,
all humans have Neanderthal DNA, yes or no?
He's going to play that game with you, James.
I'm not playing no games. I'm here to
No, not you. Listen to what I'm saying. It's Cedric that's playing the game. Ask the question the other way around. Ask the question the other way around.
So the other way around, how would I ask?
Why don't sub-Saharan Africans have Neanderthal DNA?
That would be a question for Cedric because I know why.
They do.
Yeah. Ask them
no,
that
they
question.
Don't start that, brother. There you go. Start with the lie.
I showed the last
Africans also have Neanderthal.
See how you started the room up. Why do
Africans also have Neanderthal DNA?
I didn't say they do. Africans. I said why do the majority of sub-Saharan Africans don't have Neanderthal DNA?
Admixture didn't happen inside of Africa. What's the point though?
Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about.
No.
Exactly. They don't know what the hell
the admixture happened outside of Africa. Good. Okay. What does this mean though? What does this mean though? Again, we don't even know. We don't listen.
Hold on.
James. We don't know. We don't know if it's admixture or remnants from our common ancestor. That's one.
The genome of Neanderthal. What are you talking about?
It's
no longer guesswork, bro.
Hold on.
This is a scientific fact.
Hold on. You see how easy that was, James? Like,
what was easy? Being ignorant.
Play that game with you,
it is real easy to be ignorant. It is super easy to be
admixed with archaic humans also.
You proved that you was ignorant, though, because you say you didn't know. That's the definition of being ignorant.
What? Know.
You asked me a question that you couldn't answer, James, because when I asked you to explain what the difference is, you went on some other tangent, remember? So you can't explain what the difference is. And again, let's go back to your initial claim. What you're claiming that Europeans...
All humans are the same. You're the one that's making that argument.
All humans are the same.
Okay, so when he asked you, well then, why do most sub-Saharan Africans don't have the Neanderthal DNA? You say you don't.
That's a claim, first of all. That's a claim.
No. You just said you didn't know.
I didn't know.
Bro.
So claim.
You don't know. That means you're ignorant of why. You don't know.
Small amounts do the back migration, though.
Exactly. So if they had admixture outside and they came back in, don't you think that it would be in Africa too?
That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can't accept the fact that we got a genetic difference that they found out.
I already showed them that small amounts from back migration. Some of the Afro-Asiatic people brought that shit back in.
Y'all can't accept that y'all not white. That's what's wrong with y'all.
What?
But that genetic difference doesn't mean that they're not Homo sapiens.
Right.
That the genetic difference you're talking about doesn't disqualify them. It's we all are the same type. And as far as hold on. And as far as the admixture part, sub-Saharan Africans are also admixed with a different type of archaic human. So by your definition, sub-Saharan Africans aren't full Homo sapiens either. It's just a different type.
That's not the argument.
We're all Homo sapiens.
That's not the argument, though. The argument was dealing specifically with Neanderthal DNA.
Why specifically with Neanderthal?
But why specifically with Neanderthal?
Because he's saying that Europeans have a percentage of Neanderthal DNA that.
Okay, now we have
and we have a percentage of a different archaic DNA.
Okay, so what? He's dealing with the Neanderthal DNA.
Exactly. So what?
Yeah, so what? That's the point we're making. It's irrelevant.
So, wait. Because we're talking about differences. So you're agreeing with them.
Let me get them real quick.
You're agreeing with them.
What?
The difference
It
is
doesn't
irrelevant.
make a
It
difference.
doesn't make
That's the
them
point that
a
he's making,
different
though.
type
How
of
that's
human.
irrelevant if that's the point that he's making?
Because it doesn't
He's
make them a
making an
different type of
irrelevant
human.
point.
Everybody freeze for a minute. Everybody stop. Y'all gotta stop.
He's making that very point. Like, yo, it's a difference.
Let me get
Let
this real
Justice
quick.
Amir in.
Let me get
Go ahead, Amir.
Hold on,
I'm right here, man. I think.
Hold on, Amir. Hold on, Amir. Hey, let me get this point in real quick. I've been trying to talk for like last 5 minutes. Yo,
I've been trying to talk.
You got my text.
Hold on. Hey, what's crazy is he talking about the sub-Saharan Africans not having none, but they got Neanderthal DNA in they shit.
Hey, I want to let me add on what you're saying, bro. Hey, this brother. Hey, this is Justice Amir. This brother.
I'm in Rock Squad joint.
This Justice Amir, aka Ngozi.
We knew the hell.
I tied down. I beat up Lex Vortex before a few times.
He lightweight.
I beat up Solar Mind before on that Homo heteroganzis. But that's my man's though. That's my man.
Who's that? Who's that talking?
This is
Ngozi, you know who it is.
Oh, that's Ngozi. What's going on?
What up, God? So now we got
Ngozi crazy. Hey, Ngozi, what's going on, bro?
What's up, God? It's good to hear you. It's good to hear from you, brother. Good to hear from you. It's really good to hear from you. I've been wondering where you've been at, King. It's good to hear from you.
Solo, the pseudo planet came and got him.
He showed up since we buried his ass.
I came off the mothership, brother.
Hey, Elijah's there. So,
York too. York is up there too.
I want to get at. Yeah, we gonna keep him off the plane. That motherfucker. We gonna keep him off.
Yeah, Cedric.
Hey, Ngozi, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Neanderthals didn't live in Africa, right?
No, their ancestor did. The ancestor that they came from.
Right.
But
so that's why you don't find that in the sub-Saharan DNA.
It is in sub-Saharan people. They just found out in Yoruba, Mandinka. The Yoruba have it at 0.3%.
They just found out, bro.
Yeah, listen. They got it in them at 0.3. Most of Africa got it in them. North Africans got it in them higher because they have a lot of recent Eurasian back migrations and ancient Eurasian back migrations. Then you have the Horners have it, but it's very low. West Africans have it, but it's low. But here's the thing: the only people that
to the Khoisan.
And the Khoisan got it from pastoralist Cushitic admix people. The only people that don't really got it is those Nilotes. They don't have none of that shit in them really. The Nilotic people, if you want to be technical. But if you're trying to use the Yoruba, the Mandinka, or the people in Central Africa, they're gonna have traces of that in them. It'll be traces, not by whole percentage. Then you got the ghost population DNA percentage in them. West Africans are highly admixed. Very mixed from ancient older populations that was intermediate between Homo sapiens and Homo neanderthalis that split off 500,000 years ago, and from populations that back migrated through North Africa, mixed with populations in the early Green Sahara, inserted themselves south, and then mixed with the Mesolithic West African hunter-gatherers, and then mixed with other groups of people. So they got traces of it in them. If you look up the Yoruba got 12.5% North African Levantine DNA in them. At 12.5%, that's very close to the Ibero-Mauritian population, who was a mixture between ancient West African and East African Hadza-like and ancient Eurasians that back migrated primarily the Dzada population near the Caucasus. So they got that shit in them too. West Africans are highly.
Ngozi.
Yeah,
when you say ancient, do you mean Basil?
Huh?
When you say ancient, do you mean Basil?
Well, the Eurasian that mixed with the tougher group is distinct from the Basal.
Cedric being petty.
The East Africans and the people in North Africa, they have more of the Basal Eurasian that's split off from them anyway. Though this is like a singular link. But I'll tell you something. If you look up the hoax line gene in Neanderthal and humans, this is where you find a differentiation between us as a species of humans when it comes to their limb proportions, their curvature of bones, nasal aperture, and those different genes that make that changes the responses and how we function. That's when we get into the realm of developmental regulatorial genes that separate us as a species. But we're still humans, but we're a separate species of human.
Yeah, you went over there. You went over James' head. Where you at, James?
So when I didn't answer the question,
y'all chased James out the panel.
Man, he got scared.
Nah,
on
James
that.
right there. So the question that Neanderthal isn't found in sub-Saharan African is a false claim.
It's very false because it's just not that found in them. They also got other ghost populations shit in them.
But look,
that's what's crazy.
And Gozy, what's crazy is
the Nubians had it in them too.
Before him to even bring that up, when he got Neanderthal in his blood, why is that even a thing? Like, why are you even asking that question? Like, you have it.
Yeah, that's wow. That's when he's just on a wild goose chase right there. You're right.
Like, he just performed voodoo on y'all. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty much saying the same thing. He just got into specifics. It's very rare among certain populations. So the question still remains, though. Why?
Did you see how intelligent Solomon just sounded with the pseudoisms? Yes, basically what he done.
He could go into it more in depth.
Hey, sister, stop.
The question still remains: why is it very rare among certain populations?
Hey, Solomon, do you have it in you?
Being more permanent amongst Europeans?
No, don't move the goalpost. Your claim was, why isn't it found in sub-Saharan Africa? I stated, I don't know. Why I didn't know? Because I knew that there was traces found, but I couldn't articulate it, so I said I don't know. But that was a claim. And I said it was a claim, and you said it was a fact. It's not found in sub-Saharan Africa. And now we've established that that's a claim. There are traces in there, and we are also admixed with other archaic humans. And to your point, so
how did you just establish that, bro?
Hey, I'm proud of my Neanderthal genes. I won't lie to you, bro.
Exactly.
I'm proud of that, man.
Hey,
Solomon,
how did you establish that, Cedric?
Hey, Solomon, do you have Neanderthal genes in you?
I don't know. I got to do a DNA test.
So if you
yes, you do.
So if you find out you do, then what does that change?
It don't change nothing. I mean, the question was, why is it more permanent amongst the European population as opposed to sub-Saharan?
Okay, so you ain't riding with Pan-African James, and what the hell he talking about there?
You know he is. He can't help himself. He can't help himself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a black man in America. I know somewhere mixed up with something along the way. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not Wesley Snipes black. I'm not mixed up somewhere with something.
Look, does that make you less human? Does that make you a different type of human? Like, come on, man. Let's be real. Let's be real with ourselves, Joe.
That's what we're talking about. That's the argument.
Yeah, these are.
Does it change? Yeah. Does it change the nature of us being a different type of human? That's why the question of taxonomy came up.
I mean, I'll tell you this.
Bobby, somebody at the back door.
Okay.
Probably Pan-African coming back to vengeance.
Hey, but when we study viruses,
I knew I paid men for you, Cedric. They give you food. They give you food.
Lectures in the building.
When we study viruses and shit, when we study viruses, man, it affects human beings the same as a species compared to another group or another species. Like why is it that we want to be separate? And it doesn't work like that in life. I mean, we caught up in color, who was who. It's just like really ridiculous, man.
You said we caught up in color.
When I say we, I'm not saying you literally. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he is.
People.
He is.
No. I'm not saying. That's what I'm saying. Not people. It's only one group of people that's really caught up with color.
But the thing is, when we see a light skinned African, he has to be less African than a darker skinned African, and that's kind of like wrong. It's like that's sick. You know, to think like that. You know what I'm saying? There is no true African. There is no true African, really. It's not. It's no true African.
Nope. A continent that big with the largest genetic difference that exists. How can you determine one specific a group as the quote unquote African? The genetic difference that is largest on the continent means that there is no one way to be quote unquote an African. That's like saying there's one phenotype to be Asian.
Well, but the thing is, the dangerous thing about the statement is it's been recently being done the last 20 some odd years. They try to de-Africanize Northern Africa, and they're saying that, you know, they're the Asians and Europeans were responsible for certain civilizations that was in North Africa.
Well, can I say something, Solomon? Can I say something?
Who's saying it though?
Can I say something, Solomon, to you to answer your question?
Answer what question?
I mean, well, can I say something?
I need to ask the question.
To the statement that you just brought up, or what you were just saying. Can I respond? Can I give you a response? North Africans are North Africans, and those people were not us in sub-equatorial West of Central Africa. They wasn't.
Now, when you say not us, what you mean?
They wasn't us. They were not the Yoruba, the Igbo, the Mandinka, the Fulani.
Oh, no. I'm not saying now. I'm saying that they were Africans.
I mean, they were. They still are Africans. Those people. Well,
but that's my point. Like my point is that they're trying to say that they were Asian and European. Some people are saying.
Yeah, some people try to say that, but that's not. I mean, people that look like French Montana and people that look like those Amazigh people and those people that look like modern Egyptians are just as African as the Nigerian. They just their own cluster. They're North Africans. They are Africans. It's not a true African. Egyptians been looking like that. They've been ranging in skin tone. They've been having multiple features. They're North Africans. They're Northeast Africans. They're even when you look on the walls in ancient Egypt, it showed the Libyans. They show these Libyans looking like white men, with some of them even had blue eyes. You know what I'm saying? This 4,000-5,000 years ago. So those people, they've been there. These are Africans.
And you've been had back migration going on for at least 60,000 years ago. When people first started going out the continent, they've been coming back and forth for a long time anyway.
Man, y'all sound like Bible believers.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, so let me ask you a question. So Lex is a lighter skinned black. Lex, since you're a lighter skinned black African man in North America, you think that you less African than Solomon because he's darker? I mean, I'm just saying.
Yes.
It's like you think
melanin counts. Melanin content counts. Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
wow.
What the fuck?
Yeah, melanin content counts, man. The original man was a dark skinned man. And we was mixing, but what I'm saying is,
hold on, let me respond. So the Khoisan, who has some of the oldest genetics in the world, who's lighter than you, are less African than the Yoruba?
They're not lighter than me. They come in different colors too. There's dark skin.
I'm asking you about the ones that's lighter. I'm asking you about the ones that's lighter.
Yeah, they mix.
You. Okay, I'm gonna ask you about the ones that's lighter than you, autosomally speaking, outside of the SLC 245 that they only gave the Nama clan. If you really read into it, those that's lighter than you or your color, you're saying, or your range of lighter brown, you're saying that they're less African than the Yoruba?
Yeah.
Oh wow. So skin determines the true African.
Yeah.
Surface level adaptations.
We have internalized the white man's pathology.
No, you have definitely internalized it.
Nah, man. You literally said
hold on,
African.
Hold on.
The oldest Africans are less African because of their skin color.
Facts.
Yeah, you said that.
Facts.
Right, because
you said that, not me.
I know. Let me explain what y'all are doing though.
Well, we do it. You said that.
Wow, you said that.
You said that.
I know.
We do it.
Oldest African.
But what I'm saying is, y'all are repeating, just like Pan-African James is saying, you're no different from Bible believers. You're telling us all of these stories. Well, 2,000 years ago, there's Neanderthals over here, and they did that and didn't have these. Prove it. That is how you cannot prove that.
Well, Lex, here's the difference between a Bible story and scientific anthropology or genetics.
Evidence.
They can prove it by repeated research and repeated data that they have from what they discovered. You can't really prove shit in biblical mythology.
But you can't prove the stuff y'all are talking about.
So
in terms of what hold on, let me tell you.
Hey Lex, how do you prove what you're talking about?
Y'all didn't even let him finish his statement.
Let him finish.
Hold on, hey Lex, how do you prove what you're talking about? Just tell us that.
What am I talking about?
How do you prove what you're saying?
I haven't said anything yet. So what am I? That's why I asked you what I'm saying.
You see how they so quick to try to flip it? Like he didn't even finish his statement. He didn't even finish his statement yet.
Hold on, let's listen to that.
Hold on, but you just said about them being less African? How are you proving that?
Hold on, bro. What I'm saying to you is that the pitch, y'all are just repeating somebody's interpretation of the data. I'm not saying there's no evidence to come to some of these conclusions, but y'all are following Neanderthal conclusions. Because Neanderthal just means white man. That's all that means, bro. Ain't no damn
No, it
Neanderthals, bro.
doesn't.
All this archaic human.
That's not a fact.
Hold on, let me tell you why. Let me tell you, because you can't.
Who made those terms?
You do not. It's the reason why I compared it to the Bible, because it's the same thing. You don't have no. It's all just interpretation, and they draw up a picture and a narrative from the data. But nobody, for instance, all right, tell me this. They'll tell you, all right, what did the Neanderthals eat? How did they live?
Listen, I need a source for Neanderthals meaning white man. Before we go any further, you're on the Pseudo Killas. You made a claim. You made a claim. I need evidence to support your claim before we go any further. No. You made it, Lex. You made a claim that Neanderthal only means white man. So Lex, you're gonna have to substantiate that claim with some sort of evidence before you say another word. You're on the Pseudo Killas. Source up or shut up.
Who has?
That's some nonsense.
The only when you talk about Neanderthals, they tell you that Europeans have most of these Neanderthal genes, right? And then when they draw the depictions, they show you some white man with stringy hair, something looking like some type of primitive being, which we can't verify. But we know Europeans are still here, and they have the Neanderthal genes, and they fit the description of the Neanderthal. But you can't verify. That's why I asked you, what did they eat?
The description of the Neanderthal.
But now
you still haven't provided a source. What you're doing is conjecture, and we don't do conjecture.
I'm a pseudo. Let me conjecture though. Okay.
No, you're on the Pseudo Killas.
I know.
Over here, you don't get to shoot your pseudo shit. That's the difference.
But you don't get to. Hold on, man. You don't.
Yes, I get to. Yes, I get to tell you to source up, and you can't sit here and make conjecture.
When I asked you a question.
No, you made a claim. You said Neanderthal only means white person, white people. Where did you get that information from? The conversation can go further based on your claim.
If you answer my question, it will substantiate what I'm saying. And you know that.
No, I need a source for your claim. I'm not entertaining.
Wait. Okay, so it says in this Nature article. It says in this article by Nature. It says the percentage of Neanderthal DNA in modern humans is 0 or close to 0 in people of African populations, and is about 1 to 2% in people of European or Asian background. There you go.
They're lying.
In what? In modern humans. Did they make a distinction? Did they make a distinction classifying humans as different species or subgroups?
Classifying, bro?
According to the article, brother, the European has more Neanderthal than the African.
Yes, would make sense.
So that answers your question as to why.
No.
That's not the argument, though. People agree with that.
The amount is irrelevant. The amount is irrelevant because if we all have it. We all have it.
No, we don't all have it.
It's been established. We all have it. So the whole argument falls apart.
Yeah, he's trying to prevent you from making your point.
Look, man, this we're gonna do.
You ain't tested me.
What's the
threshold? We all have.
Come on, man, we ain't doing this.
What's the threshold of the percentage to make you a white man or not? What's the threshold?
Hold on for a minute. Everybody freeze. Seriously. I love beating up the pseudos, but the only way we can beat them up is we can hear them make up lies, right? Once we hear the lie, they done. They sitting over there thinking that y'all got 1 to 4% Neanderthal DNA. You got 0 point. They don't know what the hell they talking. They don't even understand that, right? So basically, what the literature is actually saying is that when you see one to 4%, you're talking about the genes that you share with Neanderthal. That's all they're saying. That out of all your genes, 1 to 4% you share with Neanderthal. It's not saying that you're 96% Neanderthal. I mean, 96% human, and add the 4% and 4% Neanderthal. That's not what it's saying, dog.
What genes are those?
Repeat it.
They don't know.
Repeat the statement, Bobby.
So how do they know they're Neanderthal genes?
Okay, well, are you expecting me to answer that question? How do they know that
But
they're
see, this is
Neanderthal?
what-
Because they know. Let me finish.
How does
Come
that
on
know they're
now.
not?
See, I'm gonna hey Cedric, this for you. This for the listening audience, right? I'm gonna call out the tactic he's using. Here's the tactic. If your ass ain't with the Harvard and Yale science department and can't answer his question, and all of a sudden all the scientific data that the real experts got is wrong. Right? So the experts don't know, bro. So now what? They don't know what genes.
Can
They
I
just know that
respond?
1 to 4% that they share.
When he's
They
finished.
share it with Neanderthal, bro. That's all it's saying. And the fact that y'all can't even get that straight is wild to me.
But how are they gonna tell us a percentage of saying you got this a certain amount of percentage of Neanderthal genes, and then turn around and hold on, but then turn around and say, but we don't know what those genes are.
Because that's what the data show.
That's the data show.
How do you have data on Neanderthal genes if you don't know what they are?
Easy, because the genome has been mapped, but they don't know what the genes control.
Bro.
Hey, Prem, you on his ass.
If you have a
It's
map
straight
and
up.
Stay
bro,
right there. Hit him again.
I just told you, bro,
Say it again.
because they have the genome mapped, they just don't know how the genes are expressed or what they control or whatever, but they know the locations on it because they're able to identify the proteins on the DNA strain. So that's how they know.
If they can
And that's how they know.
Let him finish.
And that's how they know by examining the DNA examples that we have. We're able to compare and contrast. We're able to compare and contrast.
I hear you, brother.
But we're able to use computers.
The dark side, not.
Hey,
Hold on,
they
you said you was able
witchcraft
to
right now because you was making a whole nother point, and they got you on this shit.
Look, hold on, listen. That's why he don't want me to respond, bro. That's why I say y'all like a call. I'm just Can we let me respond to the brother, please?
With
you said they were able to identify.
Hold on. Hold on.
Let him respond.
Putting you on the clock, goddamn it, because you making up.
Bro, I was in the middle of explaining.
Hold on, Preem.
I heard your
He's an
explanation.
expert.
No, I wasn't.
Shit with all the source. He's an expert at he's a pseudo.
No, I just know how to think.
No, you know how to be sophisticated.
So why won't you let me address what he said then?
Are you a genetic?
Not finished talking.
I wasn't even finished, bro.
Okay, finish, bro.
All right, listen, like I said, so then at once they're able to identify the proteins in their locations, they're able to run the data through a computer, and they'll be able to, and it's a simple computer program. The locations are all the same on all Homo sapiens or all humans or whatever. And then they're able to say, okay, this is like this on here. This is like this. It's a comparison. They run it through the computer and the computer spits out a number. These genes are similar. These genes are different. And that's how they come up with those numbers. But that doesn't mean that they understand everything that's going on with the genetic code, like what these genes control and what they contribute to and things like that. It's just a simple calculation. And that's what it is. But y'all taking it too far, like it actually means something. It doesn't mean anything.
And they can also can I add on before?
Hold on, please.
Go ahead.
Brother, I know a little something about protein, and this is what I'm talking about, y'all. Check this out, bro. Proteins are made of amino acids. There's 24 of them, bro. Those different combinations of amino acids.
That's a different type of protein, bro.
Hold on, bro.
We talking about ATCG, bro. We talking about specific things on DNA.
You don't know the difference between
that's what we talking about, bro. Stop it, man.
Y'all see
We're not talking about what you talking about.
Yo, bro, you said I could.
Remember, he fucked up his selling the molecules.
So I couldn't respond. Am I able to respond?
No, don't go down that road, Lex. It's
We
completely
talking about A,
non-sequitur.
T, C, and G. We talking
We're
about A,
talking
T, C, and
about
G. We not talking
basic.
about all that stuff you talking about.
I
We're
don't know.
not
Let me know
talking.
what
We're
let
not
me know what
talking
I can do.
about what the genes code for, Lex. We do not know. All we know is the region that they find similarities, Lex. What these genes code for, or the proteins that they produce to the specific proteins that these genes would be able or are producing is not known.
Cedric, I want to
Bro,
add on over.
I'm not arguing.
I want to add on over Lex.
No, y'all gotta let. Hold on, y'all gotta let Lex go. Y'all gotta let.
I want to add on over Lex is saying. It ain't gonna take me that long. Please let me just say it.
Be swarming, bro.
When he talks about when a brother talks about the four nucleotides A, C, T, and G, adenine, thymine, adenine, and cytosine.
There you go.
The four nucleotides of deoxyribonucleic acid.
You over there?
You have to be able to understand. So in amino acids, they are made of amino acids, but you have to understand the segments of amino acids, right? So now we want to talk about again the whole cluster lines that differentiate between Homo sapiens that you can see from what they're sequencing and Homo neanderthalis. When it comes to the curvature of bones, when it comes to the TRSP1S GISPR gene, you can see certain variations that's unique to the Neanderthal. They fully don't understand, but they find these sequence or these pairs of genes expressing itself within that species of humans, but they don't fully understand it. But you can find those traces at that 1 to 2% that's shared in modern Homo sapiens, that's shared within these people, that they can find those segments within Neanderthals. So also what I'm saying is, Brother Lex, even though you're able to say what you said, yes, it's all made of amino acids, that doesn't hold weight when it comes to understanding what they are looking at, like the brother's trying to say to you. That's it. And I'm gonna fall back and let everybody do their thing. I'm done.
Okay.
Trick them shit.
Man.
Trick them.
All right.
Ahead,
I asked what genes did identify humans that was the Neanderthals. The answer I got was we don't know.
I said the experts don't know, not me. Experts don't know.
Okay.
I stayed at the Best Western last night and read a book. I know.
You read the Bible, yo.
I read the Bible. I know that the hell you read to know why you know what you know. I'm trying to figure out how you know what you know, Lex. Hey, Lex, how you know what you know, though, Lex? Since you the smartest in the room, yo, how
I asked
you know
him
what you know?
Master teacher.
He said they didn't know. Then
how do you know, though? But how you know?
Then the other brother came in.
That's a good
question. Said they do know.
That's a
because
good
they
question.
can sequence.
Lex, that's a good question, though, Lex.
What the hell
how do
is
you know?
going on?
How do you know?
Going on? Let me get my shit off.
Y'all already know you dead.
But you insist on doing this.
You can't
First
hide
of
it.
all, we don't know what the genes code for. We don't know what the genes code for. We have indication. However, we know exactly where the genes are, and that's how we know it's 4% maximum overlap.
All right.
You know that.
Everybody stop.
Hey, look, that's a good question. How does Lex know?
Yeah, hey Lex, we want you to say all what you said. Go ahead, get it off. If it take you 10 minutes, get out, and then we want to know.
Man, it won't take that long at all. I asked the brother which genes.
All right, go ahead.
He said, you said they don't know. The experts don't know. That was the first statement. Then the other brother came in and said, oh, because they can sequence, see what the genes is running through a computer, and they can sequence and match the sequences. If they can match the sequences, then they know what the hell we talking about. How
says you?
That
says you, right?
No, says common sense in science.
So now we're using common
sense. No,
sense.
because you're taking it out of context.
Brother, do you know what
Watch how I'm doing. Go ahead,
bro. I've been you know what a sequence is, bro?
No, I never heard of it. Keep going though.
A sequence is a number system, bro. Like when you ever do music, I do music. Use a sequencer. You sequence the beat 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's a sequence. If they have the sequence, then they know what the sequences are, bro.
Okay.
So if you tell me they don't know, you're lying. Okay, that's common sense.
No, I said they don't know what genes.
How don't you know what if you sequence something, then I can identify it.
No, you know. Listen, man.
That's what ACGT is. The arrangement of ACGT is what DNA is the code to produce proteins.
And my point
amino
is,
acids. Those are arranged in a certain way. So when I identify a gene, like when you say they map the genome, that's what it is. That's why someone can say, oh, this such and such gene, this is responsible for this. That gene is being sequenced. They know what the gene produces. You make no sense,
but
and y'all think y'all so smart. It's crazy.
they have mapped the genome, but they don't understand the whole genome.
But don't know where Europe at.
Right,
They
like,
have
yo,
mapped.
bro, that's crazy. So if we're talking about Neanderthal genes, I want to know what are Neanderthal genes that separates them from what we call modern humans.
Hold on, everybody stop for a minute, Lex. But we want to know, since the experts don't know, how do you know?
No, that's
because I'm a black man and I'm a genius.
Wow.
I know that's hard to y'all believe because y'all got low self-esteem about your people.
Wow.
There you go, Kent. You see how we got. Hey, Chef, hold on, wait, Cedric.
You can't argue against
hold
that.
on, everybody stop. Look,
you can't.
Cedric, Preem, Juju, Kent, y'all see what I'm saying? That's why you always let them talk. Man,
but you haven't disproved me.
Where your data at? Where
Hey,
your,
Kent, you going past the stop sign.
I asked you for the data. You couldn't give it to me. You said they didn't know it.
Genius, though.
I asked you how you the genius. You supposed to be the. I thought you were.
I'm telling you that they're lying and telling you use your own mind and see that it doesn't make any sense what you're saying. You're just repeating what the Wazungu has told you.
Now he went to the
He's using Wazungu concept, but don't understand it. So Lex doesn't understand what gene sequencing is. He doesn't understand that. He doesn't understand.
Ask me what he talking about, Unc.
You get my point, right? Hey Cedric, you shooting bullets for no reason.
Tell us what gene sequencing is.
We need to know what this Wazungi is first of all, yo.
White person, Unc. West African. And then
y'all gonna make fun of African language because y'all are Wazungu, bro. You become Wazungu.
That's what it mean, Bobby.
Hey Cedric, all you gotta do is make 3 wishes. He a genie, yo. That's what
a genie.
Right.
You funny, Gullah.
I want to hear one of y'all think for yourself one time without repeating information that has been fed to you. Data is to be interpreted.
Hey, yo, ladies and gentlemen,
when you read
the
about somebody's data, bro, when a scientist's job is to present the data. Now, everyone they can paint a narrative or a picture from the data. That is their opinion, and it may be factually based, but it's an interpretation of the data. You have the right to take the same data and interpret it yourself, bro.
So first of all, if we're going to use the data, then we need to know the definitions and what the data means. So having mapped the human genome doesn't necessarily mean that we know every protein, where it's produced and how it functions. That's an ongoing process.
I never said
now, no, you didn't. When we mapped the genome of the Neanderthal, we can easily put them next to each other and compare them. Now, when we do the comparison, we see that in specific regions, there are areas where these genes, the sequence of ACGT, how they run, overlap to a maximum of 4%. Right?
So then we would know what was overlapping.
That does not tell us.
But they cannot
Shush. That does not tell us anything about which specific genes are activated or not activated and their specific functions. We have some ideas. However,
we got junk DNA that's not activated.
Stop.
What does that got to do with anything?
Now, Lex, be quiet. I listen to you. Now, let me continue. So now we can compare just by looking and say, hey, they overlap in these areas and in these areas, and we run it through a sequence and we come up to a maximum of 4% that are specific areas in which these genes overlap. It does not tell us nothing about the function or the protein. We just have the DNA material.
Okay.
Do you understand this? Do you understand the difference?
You're making a straw man argument, bro. You can pull that on the ignorant. I never said we know. They had to know, identify and say what the gene expresses or any of that. I'm telling you.
But that's what you...
Listen,
but that's what you claiming. We don't know which genes and how they function. We saying that, and now you're saying, man, Lex, you so full of shit, it ain't funny.
This is what I'm asking you, bro. You said that they can see certain genes overlapping, but that don't mean they know exactly what they do or what the function. But they have identified the ones that overlap, or they wouldn't be able to say we got 4% of these genes overlapping. So if they identify them, I want to know what the hell they are, whether they know the expression or the function or not. What is it that makes it say this is Neanderthal genes in humans? How is that not logical to you?
It's because the question you're asking is irrelevant. We're explaining to you what the 1 to 4% means.
No, you're not explaining. You're repeating. You're not even thinking right now, bro. You just repeating.
Lex.
That question is irrelevant. It's that question shows you have a fundamental misunderstanding of what the 1 to the 4% means.
That white boy shit on
That's what your question shows.
You know what white boys do when you talk to them?
I'm trying to explain the concept, but you're not getting it. You're committed.
The word is they are, not
you're committed to a narrative, bruh. You committed to a narrative. You committed to a narrative, and you using the statistic out of context.
The Wadungi got him, yo.
Yeah, it got him. It got him straight up, yo. It's like it's like
you ain't say Wadungi, did you?
It's y'all trying to make that 1 to 4% mean something more than what it actually means. All it literally means, is the sequences are the same. That's all it means. They don't know the significance of it beyond that. And to take it further than that is to really, that's when you get in the pseudo land. When you take that stat and make it try to mean more than what it actually means, then that's when you doing the pseudoscience.
Yeah, boy, and it's a whole bunch of pseudo. The man doesn't understand what sequencing is. He doesn't understand what mapping the genome is.
He just simply asked y'all what does it mean. Y'all said y'all don't know.
He's coming right back around.
We gave him the explanation of what it means.
And making the same claim.
Y'all adding to the conversation.
Right.
He just simply asked y'all, do y'all know the difference and what is it and what does it mean? Y'all just said y'all don't know.
But we explained it. We literally
explained it. Somebody Google right now.
Let me bring some clarity.
What are Neanderthal genes?
That's fine. Let me bring some clarity to the situation. I let the pseudos run rapid today for a reason. Just let them run rapid. Yeah, so we're going to let the experts talk to us right now.
Oh, you Google something?
Lex is just he's just a genius, right?
A genius.
Yeah, that's why they put me in college in the 8th grade.
Oh shit!
Good for you.
Good for you.
Show
in
me
the
your
8th grade.
Where's your PhD? You should
have
like several.
What the hell happened? I knew it was something going on there, bro. I couldn't quite figure out what
special kids. Believe that.
You definitely
we believe it.
No, hold on.
We believe it.
You definitely on that.
You definitely special.
Yo, you way, boy.
All them jokes ain't gonna make up for your lack of information.
When your mama said
boy.
Hey, everybody relax. Come on. Listen, watch this. Listen. You know how
Doogie Howser.
Yeah, I scored so high on my science that they put me in college.
You know how you can be so smart sometimes, yo. You so damn smart, you don't got enough sense to take your ass to a real program and learn. You think?
Oh yeah. That's why I went to UMass and I even took classes at Harvard.
So what's your point? What's your point?
My point is
Up or down at Harvard is not taking classes.
I don't even believe you on that
That's
one.
the
You got that Googled up. Yeah,
and your degree is?
We are surrounded.
He ain't got no degree.
All right. Okay.
My degree is in computer networking.
Okay, everybody be quiet. Hey, right, here we go. We're gonna go with it.
Yeah, I've been working in the technological field for over 20 years. My degree's in computer networking, but that's irrelevant.
Yo, you gotta stop,
honestly,
yo. I'm trying. I will play this video and answer your question. Will be answered with the video. We'll work out the in-betweens, but let's let the experts speak. Here we go.
Imagine if I said, well, I'm 3% Neanderthal, that I would know that, well, it's because of this gene and this other gene. In fact, we don't know that. I know which ones I share with Neanderthal. In fact, we don't know that. This gene and this other gene. I would know that, well, it's because of this gene and that gene. Imagine if I said, well, I'm 3% Neanderthal, that I would know that, well, it's because of this gene and this other gene. In fact, we don't know that. I know which ones I share with Neanderthals, but I don't know which ones I got from Neanderthals.
What?
I just know that I got 3% of them because I have 3%. Imagine if I said, well, I'm 3% Neanderthal, that I would.
Okay.
That's how it
So
be.
stop right there. Right.
You gotta be joking.
That's a high level. That's a high level scientist, right? High
What's
level.
his name?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna play it through and let him get to the
What's
other
his
side.
name?
Now watch this. Hold
That
on,
shit-
y'all.
God,
Hold on, relax.
What's
Hold
his
on, let me
name?
finish. Just relax. Relax. Hold on.
You can't tell me what his name is?
Man, he just Googled that, Solar.
Yeah, he told some high level
Well, it's because
scientist.
of this gene and this other gene. In fact, we don't know that. I know which ones I share with Neanderthals, but I don't know which ones I got from Neanderthals. I just know that I got 3% of them because I have 3% more than most sub-Saharan Africans do. Now, in my lab, we've been studying this more systematically with larger samples of people. If you look across,
This man said in his lab. None of y'all niggas got a lab.
Oh, come on, Bart.
Y'all doing is talk
Like,
crazy.
wow.
You ain't got lab the goddamn
But did you-
person running your mouth.
Did you get mad at people that
Crazy.
believe in the
Don't know what the hell you talking about. Coming on the pseudo killers with that bullshit. What the hell is going on? I
You
can't
might as well pull
believe
up.
these dedicated
this is
pseudos
crazy,
that jumped
bro.
up on this
This is
damn
crazy,
platform
bro.
running
Might
their
as well
damn
pull up
mouth.
Creflo Dollar.
You done
Like
lost
that
his
was
mouth
crazy.
hollering, screaming, trying to talk over people like you done lost your damn genius, a damn foolius.
Why you sound like
Now
that,
watch.
bro?
Now here come the false equivalency right here. Here come the false
that was
equivalency.
enough for
We gonna
y'all.
argue. Hey, Preem, listen.
Here come the false equivalency.
That's the tactics that high level pseudos do. He's actually a high level pseudo.
Fact.
Yeah.
He's good at that
I
shit. Listen,
agree.
he's not an average guy. See, this is what everybody miss Lex. Everybody think Lex is average. I've been fighting this guy for he's not average. And if you don't understand science, he gonna get you. He gonna take advantage of them in-betweens, them guards of the gaps.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna beat the average person and think they talking about science. I've never underestimated this man. That's why he can't get me. He tried to take away tools like Google, right? That's their new tag. You looked it up. You want to take that
No,
away?
all we
from
asked
me,
you
right?
was what
That
was
nigga
the
can
name of
remember
the
shit.
scientist that you talking about high level?
No, hold up. Let's
Hawkins.
analyze.
That's Hawkins.
Yeah,
What
Solomon
did he
Hawkins.
say?
Okay,
He
so
said-
wait.
Use Google.
Hold on, like you said, slow it down. Slow it
Yeah,
down.
I'm slowing down.
Hold on,
Now
watch
watch this tag. Solomon good at what he's doing right now. Go ahead, Solomon.
Like you said, Bobby Banger, slow it down. Okay, so he's saying that they don't know.
I don't know. Like I
Okay,
said.
that was the answer. He just that's what Lex asked. He said, "Do y'all know?" Wait. All he asked you was, "Do y'all know?"
What did I say?
What's the interpretation of these DNA sequences? He said,
That's what we.
"We don't." Well, no. He
We
said, "Wait." He said he
That's
don't
not
know.
what he said.
Wait. He said they don't know. Y'all said y'all don't know. So that's the answer. Y'all jump into all the other shit. Well, the reason why you're saying that, and that doesn't mean that, and just because you said that, y'all did all that shit.
Solomon is
He
how
just
No,
asked y'all a simple question, bro.
he didn't ask us a simple question though, bro.
Y'all didn't even let him get to his point.
Because he
Y'all
drew a
didn't let him get to his
conclusion off
point.
of that. He kept going. He didn't just leave it at that. He kept going.
Okay, so what did he say? What did he say, Bree? What did he say?
He kept going. He talked about they should be able to say this and that. He had a whole list of
You don't even know
conclusions.
what he said.
The
What did he say?
Because I didn't. Oh my God!
You
Come on,
wasn't
man.
listening.
Do I
Exactly. That's
do
my
I
point.
literally gotta regurgitate this whole conversation?
Yes, you gotta regurgitate that part because he didn't.
He was
say
okay.
what
He
he was
pretty.
talking
He
about.
literally said go ahead.
You lied. You said they sequenced the Neanderthal genes. That man said, I don't know what they are. I just know I
He
got
said
3%.
they have.
Hold
He
on.
just said we know they share them. He literally said
He
it.
said, I don't know what
Oh
they
my
are. I just know
God,
I got
man.
3%
He
more
don't
than
know.
sub-Saharan
He said we
Africans.
know which ones.
The question is,
the
how
man
does
said.
Lex know?
Play it again.
The
He said, I
question
don't know what they are or what I got from them. I just know I got
know they
3%.
have them in common. If he have them in common, how did he know? How did what in common with what?
Hold on, you gotta
Come on, bro.
Wait. So the point that he was making when he said that he knows that he shared, meaning that he don't know if that comes from the Neanderthal or that comes from
relax. Prim, you made a statement. Don't forget your statement.
Okay.
And important statement to add to this piece. What you said was they had mapped out the human genome, Homo sapiens sapiens, and you said they mapped out the Neanderthal genome. So you would actually know that you was looking at Neanderthal genes and looking at Homo sapiens sapiens genes. Based on what you said, that's a fact. Now, what that man said was, yes, we know what genes we got from Neanderthal. How do they know? Because they mapped out the genome.
He didn't say that.
He didn't say
He did.
He
said we don't know what. I'm gonna play it again.
He said, I don't know which genes I got from the Neanderthal.
Right.
I just know we have them in common.
We got genes from Neanderthal. We know which
they're in common.
But we know that we share genes.
They share genes. They don't know which ones is Neanderthal.
You don't gotta argue.
You know that
Everybody
they
relax.
share
We'll do
certain
this
genes,
again.
but he don't know that it specifically comes from Neanderthal.
What's the
Hey,
problem?
we're gonna do it again. Yo, we don't gotta do. We got time. Hey, we got DQ in the building, man. What's up, DQ?
What's the problem with that? What do y'all have?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
They don't
It's
know.
no problem with it.
Hook, line, and sinker, just like a Christian in a church.
All right, everybody, freeze it. Come on, man.
Hold up. The man says we share genes. Lex, do you have a problem with what he said? That we share genes?
Yes,
we want to make sure we get this straight.
Well, what's your problem?
Hold on, yo. You gonna play through the video? Let's Pseudo Killas the movies.
All right, go
That
ahead.
doesn't tell us exactly what it is. You might imagine that if I said, well, I'm 3% Neanderthal, that I would know that, well, it's because of this gene and this other gene. In fact, we don't know that. I know which ones I share with Neanderthals, but I don't know which ones I got from Neanderthals. I just know that I got 3% of them because I have 3% more than most sub-Saharan Africans do.
Thank you. That don't make no goddamn sense, bro.
Okay,
I know, but it don't. This is the lovely of it.
Sense
Hold on,
is
I'm gonna let you
literally
go,
what we've been
Solomon.
trying to tell
Listen,
you.
listen. It's okay.
Okay,
Go ahead,
so-
I'm gonna let you go, Solomon, but that's okay.
No. Wait. So the question.
Literally
wait.
explain.
The question would be, right?
It went over there.
Based off of his statement, he's saying that okay, we share these genes, but I don't know if I got these from the Neanderthal. That's
Which ones they got?
Which ones they got, right? But he knows that he shares certain genes with Neanderthals, right? Okay, so who is older, the Homo sapien or the Neanderthal?
The Neanderthal is older.
Okay, so we could do the math and say that these genes that's permanent amongst Neanderthal, right? If they're the older species, that you got them from the Neanderthal,
right?
But you know why he doesn't say that,
bro?
You know why he doesn't. Can I say something? Hold up. That's y'all are. Hold up.
I'm not finished.
You know why he doesn't say that?
I'm not finished my
Let him
statement.
finish, bro.
I'm not finished my statement.
He don't. Go ahead.
Hey, Preem, hold on. Let me say this. Hey, Preem, Solomon is a high-level shooter. Learn the game. Yo, we training right now. Hey, Preem, you hear me, right, Preem?
And I know it's common sense because when I said it, it was a silence. I like when I hear that silence after I make a statement.
No, I was trying to.
It was so ridiculous that I wouldn't want to even mention it.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
We didn't evolve from them.
I want to talk to Preem.
We have a common ancestor with them.
We
didn't evolve from them, and we existed side by side with them. So your whole premise is false. We interbred 100,000 years ago with Neanderthal.
Y'all know what we forgetting right
Hold
now?
on, we're going off on a tangent. Hold up. Let me backtrack. Let me backtrack.
I'm
You know what? You know what?
Hold on. What we're forgetting is that science is counterintuitive. So what these brothers are saying, okay, yeah, you would think that they're, you know what I'm saying? They're thinking on a level like, yo, this is what makes sense to me, right?
Yes.
It don't even go that far. It don't even go that far. It don't, hold on, let me say one thing. Now, the reason why he didn't say all of that stuff you're making is because he couldn't substantiate that statement scientifically. The only statement that he could substantiate scientifically was that we have this percentage of DNA the same, because that's all the data says. All of the stuff y'all saying, the data doesn't, they don't have data on that. Only thing he could confirm scientifically is that there's that range of the 2 to 4% of Neanderthal DNA that Europeans have. That's all he could substantiate. That's why he didn't go further than that, because that's what his data said.
And in their mind, it's
okay,
like,
cool. I have no problem with that. Wait. But once again, right? If you have a group of people, right, that the DNA is not common amongst, right? Then you have a group of people that is more common amongst, and then you saying that, well, it's 4%, because that's what he was making a comparison to the sub-Saharan Africans. So if that's the case, then, as what the brother said, there had to be some type of integration in with Neanderthal at some point, because they have common DNA.
Or they are the Neanderthals.
But that's not the argument. But that's not the argument.
Say any damn thing.
That's not the argument. We agree that there's an admixture of archaic human. What we're saying is that admixture of archaic human doesn't change them from being a different type of human. It's just like we have admixture of archaic human also. It doesn't change that doesn't mean that we aren't Homo sapiens.
Right. What admixture do we have?
It's an unknown population. They haven't found the fossil record. They just found the DNA.
Stop it, bro.
We have Neanderthal and we have Neanderthal DNA.
Finding out who the real pseudos are, bro.
Y'all crazy, bro.
If he can't substantiate it, then
I'm crazy. Come in, slow it down. Tell everybody to mute out. You know what I'm saying? Save these dudes, man, because they don't know what the hell they talking about.
Listen, first of all,
that's exactly it.
Y'all.
So this is what we have here.
All right, let's Solomon.
No.
We're gonna put you on the big screen.
This is what we have so far.
What do we
right?
got? What do you got?
Okay, so the guy, the expert, the white man, the expert says that, well, we don't know. We just know that we share these characteristics, right? With the Neanderthal.
Characteristics.
No, it's DNA. It's not characteristics.
Okay, DNA. You got me. DNA.
Yeah.
Okay, we share this DNA with the Neanderthal, right? Okay, so then the statement is made, well, that's just an archaic human that was mixed with the Homo sapien, right?
Yeah.
So we asked you, well, okay, who did the sub-Saharan African mix with? You say you don't know.
No, I said there's a ghost population. They have the DNA, but they don't have the fossil record to go with it.
All right, so then that's dead then. In science,
it's not dead because they have the DNA. That's not dead. You can't just ignore the DNA.
They don't know what it is. They don't know.
You don't know what exactly. You don't know what the ghost genes are.
Yes, it is. Yes, they do, because they know it's not, and they know it's not almost. They know it's not. They know it's not modern. They know the genes aren't modern.
Okay, so do they got a specific species? Wait. What do the species look like? What do this ghost? What does it look like? What are the phenotypes?
They just have the DNA. They don't have it. They don't have the fossils. I just said that. They have the DNA, but don't have the fossils.
But what is the DNA? What does the DNA say about the ghost gene?
All it says is just different. That's all it says. They can't.
Exactly. So
That's
you
all
don't
it
know what
says.
you're talking about then.
Yes,
Say it's if it's just different.
yes, they do, because they're able to compare. They're able to know it's ancient DNA because they compare it to modern humans, and it's not there. So they know it's ancient. So they know
that's a fallacy. That's a
no,
fallacy.
it's not a fallacy.
You can't say
what is the fallacy, Lex? Lex, what is the fallacy? Categorize the fallacy for me, Lex. Categorize the fallacy for me, Lex.
Let me tell you what the fallacy is.
It's basic deduction.
You don't know what it is, but you're telling me they know that it's ancient just because they don't know what it is. No, that's a fact. You can't come.
You're simplifying the statement. Let me go.
Lex, do you know what a molecular clock is, Lex? You know that we could know exactly when certain genes appear.
So where did it?
You know that, Lex?
Yeah.
So we know that this is an ancient and archaic DNA that we find in the human genome. However, we do not have the fossil of that specific species to say this is what it is. So it is called a ghost.
Right. Just like the Hebrews don't have the body of Abraham, right?
Teach.
No,
they don't have the DNA of Abraham.
We have the evidence.
Do they have
we have
Abraham's
the DNA.
Hold on, everybody. Hey, do me a favor. Everybody, do me a favor real quick. Did y'all hear somebody say teach?
Yo, Solar, I don't know how they think they make sense. They're really robots, bro.
Oh my God!
You talking about a ghost gene?
You can't just ignore the DNA.
Let him ignore.
Oh, you got me highlighted. I didn't know what the fuck you was doing.
Hey,
you just can't ignore the DNA. Just like you couldn't ignore the fossils before we had the DNA.
That's what
exactly.
All right. If you don't have the fossil, you don't have
we have the DNA.
Evidence to draw a conclusion.
We have the evidence. We have the evidence.
The evidence that says what?
The evidence that says that these specific genes are archaic.
It is one fossil.
Oh my God!
Wait. Are those?
The Lero skull.
Is it Neanderthal DNA? Is it Neanderthal DNA?
Some other
no,
it's another type of archaic human.
That's the point.
Another type of archaic.
Y'all don't know what their archaic.
They do got bones.
Y'all don't know what their archaic species is. Y'all don't know what it is.
No, that's why it's called a ghost.
It's not Neanderthal. So y'all don't know what it is.
Y'all made up an archaic human being to match the ghost gene.
Y'all.
You made it up. Yeah,
Lex. The word ghost is just like spirit. It isn't there. We can't see it. We don't have it physically. However, the evidence that points to archaic species is found in the genome. How do we know? How do we know that these genes are archaic? The molecular clock indicates the age.
Bro, you can't put no molecular clock. Hold on. You can't put no molecular clock on a ghost gene. Show me, how can you put a molecular clock on a ghost gene, sir?
You hang it around the neck like Flavor Flav.
Yeah, exactly. Pull up molecular clock. The molecular clock, that means you can count down and you have references to that, sir. If you don't, you got a ghost gene, you ain't got no molecular clock. You're a liar, bruh.
Call him man a liar.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean use a hard word.
You love taking stuff out of context, bro.
You're making stuff.
He doesn't even hear. He doesn't even hear himself. Repeat what you just said.
He completely took that out of context.
All right, so break down.
No.
Hold on.
Repeat what you just said.
It says it's not even guaranteed. When they know
I'm about to dagger them, they start causing a lot of confusion. This is what I want you to do. Show us an example of a molecular clock, and then show us how the ghost gene is working the same way.
Well, even the article that he showed, it's not even a guarantee. It said it may be. They're not even certain that it is.
Cedric, in order to have
hold on, bro. Don't let him get out of this. So watch this, Cedric. Break down
what you just said, Lex.
Hold on.
Why are you
Lex,
trying? Why are you
repeat
so shit?
what you
Listen,
just
all
said.
I'm asking you is to break
Repeat
down.
what you just said.
No, bro. How does the molecular clock work, sir?
Repeat
Mr.
what you just said.
Biochemist.
This nigga,
How
You
does
don't know. But
you see what I'm
you
saying,
don't know
yo?
how
This
it
shit is,
works.
you're a cult, bro.
He really
You're
think
a cult, bro. How does the molecular clock work?
The nigga really
I don't know, Lex. I have no idea.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Bro, stop it, bro. Y'all gotta stop this, bro. It's ridiculous,
on that
bro.
Thing is invisible. Hey,
Can anybody tell the audience how the molecular clock works and show us how that applies to the ghost gene while Ankh is Googling? You ain't.
Yeah, he Googling his ass off.
I'm right here. I'm right here, dude.
bro.
I'm right here.
What
I'm
does
right
this
here.
have
I'm
to
on
do
my
with the
phone.
conversation?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Y'all all over the place, man.
Bro, I asked you a
Y'all all
simple
over the
question.
place. What does that have to do with anything?
That nigga got about 20.
Literally, what does that have to do with anything? It's like you asking for give me
Bro, how am I all over the place when I'm asking you to
prove
explain
the unicorns behind Jupiter.
Brother, all I'm asking
What about
you,
that? What about that? What about the unicorns behind Jupiter?
brother,
What about that?
just
What about
explain the
that?
molecular clock. Just explain the molecular clock. Stop trying to avoid it,
What
bro.
about the green men on Mars? What about that?
Yeah, exactly.
What do that
Make
got
a
to do with
joke.
anything?
Make a joke.
When all else fails,
when
we will go.
When all else fails, turn into a
Like,
comedian.
really?
All else fails, hey Kent, when all else fails, we will look it up.
Hold on.
Exactly. So just look it
Like
up and tell the
intelligent
people
people do.
how the molecular clock works, and then we're gonna see how the ghost gene, how they got a molecular clock on a ghost gene. I can't wait to see this.
That white man kept y'all up real good, bro. He said, "Well, it's a ghost gene. It's a ghost gene, nigga." What about this right here? What about this right here, Mr. White Man? It's a ghost gene, nigga.
Y'all is
Nigga, it's a ghost gene.
Hey, don't worry about that, boy. That's a ghost gene. That's all you need to know. That's a ghost gene, boy.
Niggas that sit in the back of the classroom.
Y'all niggas is stupid.
Hey Preem, did you see what I had to go through by myself for years, yo? Did you see this? These are my old enemies, yo. I had to go through that shit, yo.
They easy work though, man.
Yeah, they is, yo. You gotta laugh, yo. You gotta let them talk.
It's
yo,
funny. It's hilarious.
Joel the funny.
We waiting for the molecular clock, though. We waiting for the
He
molecular
don't even
clock.
understand. He don't even understand the question he asking. That's the funny part.
All we waiting for
He
is
don't
that
even
molecular
understand his
clock,
own
bruh.
question.
We waiting for that molecular clock. You not getting
He don't
out
even
of it.
understand his own question.
Yeah, we waiting for that molecular clock.
Cedric brought up the molecular clock like an hour ago. Now he just figured a way to work it into a question.
that was 10
He don't know what no molecular clock is or what it
You
got.
know we
He
could
don't
pull
even
it
know
up
what it
and
got to
read
do
it,
with this
right?
conversation.
Bro,
You know we could
he
pull it up
said
and
that
read
they
it, right?
know that the ghost gene is archaic because of a molecular clock.
He
And I'm
didn't say
asking him
that.
to tell the people. You didn't say that,
Or did
Cedric?
he? Maybe he did. I don't know.
You gonna try now?
Yeah,
Go
exactly.
ahead, whatever.
So
It don't
now,
matter.
all
Look it
y'all
up.
gotta do now
Look it up.
is tell us how the molecular clock works and show us how they applied that to the ghost gene for
It's a ghost
500,
gene, nigga.
sir. For 500.
Who said that?
We're gonna do this. Listen, hold on. Hey, Preem.
Okay. Can I read?
Oh, you gonna read? You gonna read
Just
it?
let whoever said
The
it
molecular
say.
clock is a figurative term for a technique that uses the mutation rate of biomolecules to deduce the time in prehistory when two or more life forms diverge.
Exactly. Now let me tell you why he's dead.
Stop! Shut up, Lex!
Hold on.
Please, you're gonna make me upset.
Lex, let him finish, Lex. You know you did.
And he just explained it. Yeah, you asked the question, he answered.
You're making now you're gonna piss me off.
To explain it.
Relax.
You're gonna piss
y'all
me
are-
off. Shut up.
Yes,
Lex, now you're gonna piss me off. Shut up. I'm reading. I don't need your interjection. Shut up.
Go ahead, beat him up.
Relax. Everybody relax. Listen, everybody stop for 1 minute. Now remember what you said, Lex.
Yeah.
Now I was looking for a specific article, West African ghost genes. I found that now.
Okay.
Now, remember what you said about a molecular clock. Remember what Cedric said.
Right.
Remember now you know everything is based in evolution, right?
Okay.
Go ahead. Hey, Cedric, go ahead.
Watch this, y'all.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead, Cedric. Where you at?
Gotcha.
I got like 20 tabs up right now.
This is about to be a kill shot right here. Watch this, y'all.
Yeah, Cedric. He froze. Damn.
Until you pull it back up, can I tell you why you dead?
That's funny.
That's the most
Oh
high.
man.
That's the most high right
They
there.
gonna lose. Look, see, look, I knew they was gonna get spooky
That's
with it.
the
I
most
couldn't even
high.
get it out.
Look, hey.
Cedric got first to a ghost.
All right, so the important part about the molecular clock law.
Oh boy.
Hey, Cedric. Look,
that nigga looking like an archaic human out this piece, nigga.
DNA.
Oh shit.
That shit is Homo habilis right there, nigga. That's Homo habilis.
That was a good one. I'm trying to keep my composure, because at this point, Lex, I'm ready to cuss your nigga ass out. That's why my face is like that. Because you're so full of shit at this point that you don't even have the discipline to let me read what you was asking for.
Listen,
I'm getting ready to cuss your ass out, nigga.
Bro, you froze.
Cedric, listen. Don't throw your gun. We winning. Your screen was
So I'm gonna continue reading and shut this fool up once and for all.
Go ahead, Homo habilis.
You gotta listen. Cedric, you froze again. Look.
That's that ghost DNA right there, bro.
Oh man.
Wait a minute. I know what happened. Once I moved the screen, I froze. My bad.
I got you. Everybody chill. These is my old enemies. Listen to me, yo. I've been fighting with them for 10 years, yo. Listen, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't let them. Their whole thing is to get you.
Right now.
Look, their whole thing is to get you upset. They don't care. They just want to find the right word. They don't care if it don't make sense. They want to get you scrambled up. They want to see how well you know. Listen,
I was reading it, but I was on the other page.
No, I'm saying your screen froze, right? So the joke was you was asleep, your eyes were closed. It was like the ghost came and got you.
Ghost DNA got you, bro.
And they cracking jokes.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull the article and put it in the chat and pull it up and read it, so we know exactly what a molecular clock is.
Well, Unc made it worse.
Hey, Cedric, listen, Cedric, you don't gotta get mad, yo. All you
and he
gotta know
froze.
is, hey, Kent, listen. Look, y'all forgot I just did a show with molecular clocks, and I pulled up the Journal of Science on it, right? So we know about the mutation rate going backwards all the way to Africa, right? What these two guys don't understand is that if it's a gene, then that gene has to come from somewhere. It has to come from what? How do genes express themselves, right? They have to get passed on to the next generation. Remember, evolution does not occur in one human. It occurs in the population. So there was a population of archaic humans, right, that integrates into the quote unquote genes.
Yo, why you doing such like that, man?
Let me finish, bro.
Y'all doing dirty, bro. Like,
come now, I ain't mean to get him stuck on that.
Take him off the big screen.
Wait a minute, I got the article up here. I can read it now.
Hold on, let me say this point. You're stuck. Listen. So listen, if it's a population, watch this, y'all. If it's a population, right, that means their genes have mutated. And of course, a molecular clock can, because that's what a molecular clock does. It does what? It traces the mutations.
Right.
So of course it can. That is the answer to your question, though, Lex. The fact that you didn't know it is funny to me, but go ahead and read it, yo. You're a funny dude.
Hold on, well,
I didn't have to look that up, bro. So you funny.
Can I say something to you now,
bro? Lex
There's a reason I asked for the molecular clock,
Why is that?
We don't want to hear. We want to hear Cedric. Go ahead, Cedric.
I know, because you did, and you know it. But go ahead.
We'll get in next. Go ahead,
Cedric.
Let him talk. Why you ask that, Lex?
All right, because I know a molecular clock has to do with mutation rate. You don't have, if you got a ghost gene, you don't have no history of mutation to have a molecular clock, sir. You're dead.
Just explain it to him. Hey,
bro, the ghost gene, they do not have no mutations on a gene that they can't identify, Unc. So you don't have a molecular clock on the ghost gene.
Right now.
Heard what he said, though, right? He said you don't have a representation of the gene. So
you don't have a mutation rate on the ghost gene.
Why not?
because you don't even know where it is and where it comes from.
No.
So how do
Why
you
not?
have? How can you show? Listen,
I'm gonna
bro.
let you talk over me for so long. All right, bro.
You ain't gonna let me finish my
No,
statement so I can get it
go
all
ahead,
out.
finish your statement. Finish your
You
statement.
literally have the
If
DNA.
you have a ghost gene,
let
hold
him
up,
talk.
bro.
Watch this. Watch
If you have something called the ghost gene, you don't know where it comes from. Earlier, y'all even said they don't have the fossil. Therefore, you don't have a molecular clock for it, because in order to have a molecular clock, you got to have mutations, and then you track the mutations and the rate of that mutations. If you got a ghost gene, you don't even know where it came from or what mutations it came from. So how do you have a molecular clock on a gene that you don't even know where it comes from?
You have the actual DNA.
You're dead.
That's
You're
how you,
dead, sir.
you
That's why I'm
literally
a
have
genius.
it.
Are you? Oh, I gotta let Sarah go. Are you finished?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Show us
I
those
already told
mutations
you.
on the ghost gene.
Come on, man. You're supposed to be chilling right now. If a human has one goddamn baby, right, the genes will mutate. That's all you need is one goddamn kid, bro. So if you trying to tell me that the ghost genes that came from an archaic human was the only one that ever existed and genes never mutated in the next generation, is you trying to tell us that, Lex? You know you're done right now, son.
No.
You know I got you. I let you run your mouth. You know I got you, bro.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you're done right now. Hey, Lex, you're smart rabbit ass. How you said your rabbit ass then got your lying mouth and got your rabbit ass in trouble right now. All right, now.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Show
Lex.
us those mutations.
Hey, Cedric, please read your source. This pseudo has died.
Show us the mutations on the ghost
Let me pull it up. I'm gonna put it in the back, and then
No
I'm ready.
mutations, no molecular clock, sir.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Can you have a molecular clock without mutations? Because that's mutation rate.
Mm-hmm. So you think so? How does genes mutate in human beings? Explain it. Of course you know.
Of course I know. Mutations.
You gotta have what?
You gotta have a DNA, and you get a bad copy of that DNA.
No, you gotta have children, though. Am I correct? Once you have children, that bad copy or whatever you want to call it can be passed on. Correct? So then you just need to know that there was a population of archaic humans that integressed into Homo sapiens sapiens genes. You do get that, right? And if it was a population, meaning more than one, bro, that they had variations in their genes.
No, that's common sense. But you don't have. But if you don't know that population, you don't have a mutation rate.
You have the gene. You have the population and the genes of humans,
bro. How can you have a molecular clock without a mutation rate?
Go ahead. Go ahead,
trace
Cedric.
the mutations, and you trace the rate of the mutations. The ghost gene, you don't know where it comes from. You have no precedent, sir. Y'all understand? I mean, just admit you're wrong.
Yes, you do, because you have other archaic human DNA.
But it don't match the ghost gene, so you don't know what mutations it comes from.
You can tell that you can identify at what point the mutation showed up.
So tell us what point. Show us the molecular clock of the ghost gene. That's what I asked you before.
That's what they're
If I show you
first of all, if anybody asks you to show them a molecular clock, then they don't know what they're talking about. Molecular clock is a figurative term.
Hold on. If I show you the E1B1A, right? They got all the mutations. They got E1B1A1, E1B1D, C, however they label it, and they can track those mutations. With the ghost gene, you don't have that, so you don't have a molecular clock. Just admit y'all are wrong, bro. It's okay. You're wrong on this, and you should have enough,
You have a fundamental
What is a molecular clock?
misunderstanding.
The molecular clock is a figurative term. Can I please have the floor? Somebody mute that pseudo.
Now I don't understand how it works. I know you got to have a mutation rate.
No, you have no clue what a molecular clock is. Let's start with that. Shut up, Lex. Lex, be quiet. The molecular clock is a figurative term. So no one can show you a molecular clock. It's a figurative term for a technique that is used
Duh.
That uses the mutation rate of biomolecules to deduce the time in prehistory when two or more life forms diverged.
Thank you.
So we can know exactly when the ghost gene of that archaic population, when we diverged from it. So when we have traces of it, we can know exactly which population it is.
Show me that data.
Oh my God. When two or more life forms diverge, the biomolecular data is used for such calculations. Used for such calculations are usually
So now he
sequences of
asking for
DNA,
something different now.
RNA, and amino acids. Sequencing of proteins. The benchmark for determining the mutation rate.
Just say you don't know, bro. I mean, it's
right.
easy.
You're
the
wrong,
benchmark for mutation for determining the mutation rate are often fossils of archaeological dates. The molecular clock was first tested in 1962 on the hemoglobin protein variants of various animals and is commonly used in molecular evolution to estimate the time of specification or radiation.
All right.
It is sometimes called the gene clock
what are you doing right
evolutionary clock. So tell me, if we have the evidence of an archaic group of people that no longer exists, yet we do not have the fossil, that's why we call it a ghost, right? We call it a ghost gene because we do not have the fossil, but we have the genetic evidence and we can use the molecular clock to determine exactly when we diverge from
without a fossil. Nigga, how slow are you?
Oh, he wild, man. All right,
wait. So what DNA evidence do you have?
Our DNA. We have the DNA of modern humans, so we know that DNA is archaic.
All right, Cedric, it's tracking the mutation rate, right? Just walk with me. The mutation rate is how you estimate the time on what we call the molecular clock, right?
Do we have archaic DNA in modern humans?
You see how he just go like he runs into that proverbial wall. He runs into the wall every time, bro.
Right. So the mutation rate is the clock, bro.
That's what we're gonna do.
If you have a ghost gene, tell me.
Hey, yo, you Bogart now. I can't let you Bogart.
Right,
you loud,
okay,
Bogart.
right,
Chill out.
okay.
Relax. Hey, Cedric, where you at?
Yeah.
So you know we right here, right? All right. And you just come right here. This is easy work right here. Can you see it, Cedric?
Yeah, from where?
It ain't big enough.
The unknown group appear to have split off from the ancestors of modern humans a little before when Neanderthals split off from our ancestors.
Now stop for a minute.
Says,
Then you just not read about how it can tell when to split. Did you not say that?
Yes, sir.
They know the time period. Listen, they know the time period, right? Did they just not give a time period? How do they do that, Cedric? Like, see,
knowing exactly when they split. How do they know that?
How do they know that? Because of what?
No, you're reading something that's made up. It said it appears because they don't know.
Hey, don't worry about. Hey, Cedric, don't worry about it. You know, science works in approximates, right? That's why you can't never get upset. See, they whole goal is to get you upset with trickology and smoking mirrors. That's how they do it. I just want you to see how they do it, though, Cedric. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it.
Are you telling me that you don't need a mutation rate in order to calculate?
No, I'm saying, what is a mutation? Now I don't think you know. Now I'm gonna question you for a moment. What is a mutation?
A mutation is a change on the genome in your DNA.
Now, how does that occur, though? How does that change? Because since evolution doesn't occur in one person, it actually occurs in the population. So how would that occur? How would that mutation occur again, brother?
It can occur for many ways.
No. Hey, so y'all, Preem, you listening? Cedric, you on board, right?
All right.
I hear you.
See, Preem, I know you knew this already, Preem. I know you've been figured out how we had them, right?
Yeah, recombination of
two. I can actually explain this stuff, y'all.
Yeah,
I can have a mutation
on
my genome.
Go ahead.
I can have a mutation from the food I'm eating. I can have a mutation Yeah, from ultraviolet waves. I can have there's many ways that can cause a bad copy of DNA. And I don't necessarily, now that mutation, it gets passed on to my children, but it happened in me first. But in order for me to track the rate of a mutation, I have to have mutations. How can y'all are acting real slow right now. You can't have
Horizontal
a
and
clock.
vertical DNA
Hold on,
transfer.
bro. You can't have a clock without the numbers on the goddamn clock. So that's what I was giving you an example of earlier. If I take, say, like I told you earlier, we can take any haplogroup and they can track the mutations. They can say, okay, we can see this migrated over here. It started here, and we see this mutation happened in this period. Hold on, bro. And then this mutation happened in this period of time. If you don't have mutations, a history of mutations, there's no way you have a mutation rate. That's like you say you can't get speed. You can't calculate speed in a car if you don't drive the car.
We heard you.
Bro.
You went long. Listen,
It's horizontal and vertical gene transfer.
Okay, he just throws in anything. See how they did? They double teaming pseudo, double whack.
They don't even understand what a rate is, Solomon.
Relax for me, Lex. Relax for me. We talking right now. We're having fun at the highest level. Trust me.
Yeah.
So this man is going to sit here and tell us that we don't understand that variation, right, is what actually rules the day. That some kind of weird way that this ghost population, right, you know what I'm saying, didn't have variations in their genes, right? And when they passed some genes, integrate those genes into Homo sapiens sapien, there wasn't not one mutation in them genes. See, that's what they trying. He did all that. I don't know why I say that right now. Hold on now, everybody, relax. See, ladies and gentlemen, once you understand evolution and understand how genes and variations work, you already know that their genes. As a matter of fact, we seen the variation occurring in real time with the coronavirus, right? Every time it got passed on, a slight variation occurred.
Right.
So watch. So when those genes was passed on to Homo sapiens sapien, a variation was created. See, I don't have to really get mad anymore these days. I ain't been mad at
shut
these
it down
niggas
with
for
one
7
sentence.
years,
That's
yo.
a straw man.
Can I get one sentence?
Cedric,
that's not really what he's saying,
I
though.
got you, Prim.
I know.
Can I get one sentence?
Yeah, you get it. You get it. Hold on, Prim. I got
that wasn't
you.
his point, though, huh?
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I ain't been mad at these niggas for 7 years. Trust me. Once I figured it all out, I was like, oh, they playing. They just faking y'all out. Go ahead, Prim.
Yeah.
What's the one sentence, bro?
Lex, I just got to hold on. One question. You said, how did they figure out the mutation rate? Correct? That was your question?
No, I said you can't have a mutation rate without mutations.
Brother, the mutation rate is a constant.
Oh my
God. I mean, it
God,
doesn't
bro.
stop.
Yo, I'm starting to think y'all are really
Lex
slow.
wants to stop. Hold on,
Y'all
Lex.
are really
See,
slow,
Lex
bro.
wants the constant to stop. See,
no,
he's actually
what I'm
saying
telling you,
The
that there's no
mutation rate isn't something you determine. It's a constant, like gravity.
Right. No,
like
it's
gravity. So gravity
bro.
doesn't stop.
No, listen.
It's a constant.
No,
I'm not.
listen,
You're making
y'all.
straw
It
man
stopped with the ghost
arguments.
genes because this is ghosts, and they really
Hold
don't
on,
have
brother.
a fossil.
You're making.
And the reason they don't have a fossil, you can't tell it. Dog, they wasn't looking at fossils. They was looking at the
I'm done,
mutation rate
man.
in the genes.
I'm about to go to bed. I'm done.
Hey, Preem, that was a high level one right there, Preem.
I'm
In the
done.
ghost gene, in the
I'm
ghost
done.
gene.
Do you now understand
Hold
why
on.
this man thinks he can believe himself into changing his DNA? So Lex is gonna sit and believe that he can fly and grow wings because he actually thinks that you can mutate your own DNA. So the
That's
coronavirus
been his
and the
whole
vaccine
argument for like an hour.
didn't teach him anything
I really
of
think that
how
y'all just
genes
that slow,
work.
bro. Y'all
Yeah, I'm starting to think
That was his whole argument for like an hour. You can't figure out how do you figure out the mutation rate?
No,
cash apps.
my
He took them the
argument
long way,
was
ladies and gentlemen.
y'all are being very dishonest right
We
now.
know that it's a constant.
I'm gonna put y'all in the back for a minute. We gotta clear it up.
This is hilarious.
Listen, y'all.
This is hilarious.
Listen, I just want y'all to see how high level pseudos operate. Tag team. Now I've been in 2 arenas. I've been by myself, and they be ha, boom, boom, crack the jokes, laughing, and you be like, they don't even know what the hell they talking. But it'd be funny as hell, yo. But we just heard this man, right, talk about You can't check the mutation rate of a ghost gene because it's a ghost gene. We don't got no fossil. Check. We heard that. Wait a minute. We're not looking for fossils because the daggone human body is the daggone museum that holds the ghost genes. Okay, so we don't need the fossil. The fossil is the damn Homo sapiens sapien. It's the fossil that we got it from. Okay, check. In our genes, living fossils, living relics, us right here, they go to our genes and can find the ghost genes. We're holding the keys, so we don't need that. It has left its signature. And then leaving the signature, it has mutated. Why? Because that's what genes do. They mutate in populations. Cedric read, quote unquote, the molecular clock. And he said, you know what? Because they show when it's split. I go right to an article and say, they say when they split. The split is when Preem said, hey man, they mapped out genomes of Neanderthal. They mapped out genomes of Homo sapiens sapiens, right? And they say, wait a minute, this is not Homo Neanderthal. This is not Homo Denisovan. This is not Homo sapiens sapien. This is some other genes that is integrated into the human population just a little bit before. Watch this. Just a little bit before 50,000 years. Did they say that? Now, how would they know that?
Molecular clock.
How would they know that? How would they know that?
Mutations happen because people have sex. And the recombination of the DNA is where mutations happen. Mutation doesn't happen in your own DNA. And if it does, it affects you to the point that you get cancers and you die.
Hey, I dropped a source. Check the newest source on there. If you would have read that, it would have killed them off Riff Street.
Which one you putting there?
Yeah. Back check. Online, Wiley Library.
Yeah,
and Kent served a couple of them in there too.
Oh, the integration. Yeah, I got that. The spooky gene.
Honestly, they questions expose them. When you look deep enough, the questions always expose the ignorance because the questions come from a fundamental misunderstanding, and they ask it trying to get a gotcha moment, but the question shows that they don't really know what they're talking about.
Yep. They sound like, where does Santa Claus?
Like 40 minutes to actually.
Hey, we gotta read this.
Wow. I can't believe
y'all
people
done,
are
yo.
following y'all, man.
40 minutes to like come up with a half
Hey,
of an
man,
answer.
come on. I was keeping sources on this, baby.
I can't
you
believe
on your game
people
with this
actually
one.
listen to this. This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, we don't worry about it.
But that's not what he was saying. After all that, that's not really what he was saying, though.
Right.
It's all about like comprehending like what the question. Y'all really are proving his point, actually.
Yeah, I know he is. Don't worry.
Because it all started from you see, that's the weird thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see, when it came to the Neanderthal, it was all up in obscurity. But we don't know the DNA matches, but we don't know. But then when it came to the African, it was this ghost DNA, right? This ghost DNA, and then you're saying, well, it comes from a ghost population. So what Lex is saying, that ghost population, just like y'all got all the information on the Neanderthal, and y'all can pinpoint the phenotype and everything, the characteristics of Neanderthal, y'all don't have that with the ghost population. That's all he was saying, bro.
Says y'all
And
genius.
yeah, but he made a conclusion. That wasn't all he was saying, bro. He said because of that, you couldn't determine where it came from because of the mutation rate. That's what he said.
No, listen. Cedric made a mistake and brought up molecular clock dealing with the ghost gene.
Right.
Talk about mutation rate. It's just like acceleration rate.
Right.
If you excel, they can clock the rate of speed that you're excelling, but you have to be excelling. You got to have data to come up with an acceleration rate. You can't give me an acceleration rate without acceleration. You cannot give me a mutation rate without mutations.
And that's the point. The
Y'all
mutation rate is a constant. It's not something you got to figure out.
Do you understand that you don't have a mutation rate with ghost genes? Because
you have variations. You have them with
variations of mutations
listen, brother,
to track the rate.
You have a mutation rate for all humans.
What?
Yes. The mutation
But
rate
then
is a
you just say,
constant.
right. But didn't you just say
It's
that
a
like the ghost
constant.
gene
It's
it's a
not
lost
something you have to
population?
figure out. It's like a
This
molecular clock.
archaic
It's
ghost
like a
DNA
molecular
is a
clock.
lost population.
You know
Is
what a
that
It's a
constant is, yo?
constant. It's a
Prince, can you
just look
explain
up
what a constant is,
Y'all is
yo,
slow,
please?
bro.
a constant
this
is
is
something
crazy,
that
bro.
doesn't change. It's like gravity. A constant is something that has already been figured out. It's a numerical value
That's not what he's
for
saying.
whatever
All right, hold
quality
on.
you're
Watch
talking
this.
about that has
Hey,
already
brother,
been
you right
figured
here
out.
talking. All right, brother, you right here talking, please.
Yo, we're
Let me
talking,
just
yo.
Just Google it. I can pull it up
I
no,
on the
know, but
brother,
you
screen.
know
wait.
what a constant
Just
rate.
give us
Hold on.
20 seconds.
No,
And I
man,
want to
relax.
ask you,
No, you loud. No,
what,
listen.
all right,
Listen.
what is
Listen.
the
Hey,
other
look. Hold on for a minute.
variations?
Hold on for a minute, bro.
See, man.
Come on, yo. You playing with us now. Like
No, I'm
you
not,
know,
bro. You
know
trying
the
to make
genes
it like
mutate.
that.
Hold on for a minute. I'm not. You know genes mutate at a constant rate. You know that, right? And you know what that means? That means that they constantly mutate at a
Okay.
constant rate. They don't just stop.
I know who said that. That's a straw man.
You're saying it stopped. You're saying because they're ghost
No, I'm
genes,
not.
then they stopped at constant rate of mutation.
No, I'm not.
So okay, so you're admitting that the ghost genes mutated at a constant rate. The word ghost simply means they just have not identified the hominid.
All right.
But the genes are still genes. So you admit
Right, I
that
got
genes
you.
mutated at a constant rate. Are you agreeing to this?
I will, for the, yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Got
So if you agree to this, then you know the molecular clock can put a date on it because it has the constant rate. Come on,
Okay.
yo.
Yep,
We
I
didn't
got
play
you
this all
now.
night. I just felt like playing with you.
Okay, now.
Stop it.
Now, see what I'm saying? Now, watch this. What are the other variations of the ghost genes? Where's the data to show the mutation, the constant mutation rate? Because when you talk about the molecular clock, you have the variations of mutations that track the rate. What are give me the data on the other variations of the ghost gene that they can say, well, it started here, then it mutated, and we can see the rate, then it mutated, and they can track the molecular clock. That's what a molecular clock is.
They can
The
tell us
mutation
in
it's
West
rate.
Africa.
not.
Hold on for a minute. They can tell us in West Africa and other spots. How can
No,
they
I'm
tell,
talking about the
bro?
ghost gene
The
itself.
ghost gene is in, and they can tell exactly where the ghost genes are.
Because
Are there
it's
variations?
Yes, there are
it's a
variations. Of
constant.
course it is. It has to be that. That's what genes do. They're alleles.
So,
There's variations to
show.
genes.
Could you show me
All
that?
genes have variations.
No, I
We know
know
how
that, but
genes
do they
work.
have?
It's a gene,
Do they
bro.
have the variation?
Let me ask you, what is the word ghost messing you up, yo? You're
No,
usually smarter than this, yo.
bro. Bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth on some real. This is real slow. If you
Right.
don't understand that a mutation rate comes from mutations, I don't know what to say to like this.
So
This
then
right here
The
is
mutation
monumental,
rate
bro.
is a constant. It's
Get
a
Oh my
mathematical
fucking
constant.
God,
It's
man.
not a It's not a comparison. It's a
All right, you
mathematical
gotta have what
constant.
do you measure a constant
Oh
with?
my God,
Got him yelling.
brother. It's
What do
already
you
been,
measure?
you have a fundamental misunderstanding of how
What
they
is my
determine constants, bro.
bro?
It's like
How
gravity.
can you say something is constant if you don't know the starting point?
What? Man, get out of here.
What they trying to say, Lex, is that we
y'all
see
got
today that it's constant at the same rate, so it never changed. It's always
I
going
know
to be
what
at
they're
that rate.
saying,
Yeah, so
but
that's
you
what
don't have no clock. Listen, Cedric fucked up.
That's you're applying
Listen,
a
I'm not
It's a
concept.
saying the clock.
molecular clock.
Listen, the clock does.
It
I'm not saying.
measures genes, nigga.
Oh
And
my
ghost
God,
genes
bro.
are just that,
Let's
genes,
put
and
some
genes
money on it.
mutated at a
Matter of fact,
constant
all
rate.
right, let's stop playing. Let's put some money on it, and
Man, stop.
come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's bring the data to the people. I'll put up $500 that y'all cannot show me a mutation rate of the ghost gene.
I can show you the mutation rate of all human genes.
Put up the $500 since I'm so pseudo.
Yo, so you
Bro,
saying, let me get this straight. I want to make sure I take your bread.
I
You
don't even
saying
want to take your money, man.
You saying
Don't
they don't
do
have
it,
they
bro.
Take
can't
my
find
money,
hold on
please.
for a minute.
Take my money, please.
I'm definitely gonna
I got
take
it.
Across the
your money,
sexes
please.
in humans, the rate of basal substitution mutation
Brother.
is just
See, this is what I'm
0.06
saying,
times
man.
10 to the 9th per site. Come
When I
on, man,
put it on
stop
the
it. It's
line,
easy.
when I put it on
It's
the line,
easy. It's
I'm
easy.
so
Like,
pseudo.
stop it, man.
I'm not
Stop
talking
it.
about giving me the calculation for a constant mutation rate. I'm telling you that with the ghost gene, you don't have that.
Yes, you do, because you have the literal gene in us. You literally have the
Oh
gene.
my
You
fucking.
literally have the DNA.
So put
And
up
you
the
have
500 then, man.
billions of sources of the
Okay,
DNA.
let's put up
You
the
literally
500.
have it.
Let's put up the
Hey,
500.
Lex.
Let's come back tomorrow in front of y'all's
Hey,
congregation.
Lex.
Bro, let's stop talking because I'm tired of y'all playing games. Put up the 500. Let's come back tomorrow, bring that data, and show the people the mutation rate, because they can do that with any other mutations. They can show you the molecular clock through the mutation rate. You don't have that. If you do, put up
The
the 500.
mutation rate is a constant, bro.
Yo,
That's what we're
if you
trying to
say that one
tell
more
you.
time, bro, I'm going to send you to the
That's the
psychologist,
fact.
nigga. What is wrong with you? The
Hey,
mutation rate is
Wow.
constant. All right,
Yeah,
nigga,
he
but you
can't
got to
even
have
feed off
a
each other.
goddamn measurement.
It's a number. It's not
Brother,
something you got to figure out. It's a known number.
What?
It's a known number.
So what? So what is the mutation rate of the ghost gene?
The mutation rate of all genes is one. It's not just
All
that.
right, let me ask a better
What is
question.
the mutation rate?
Here's a better question. Here's a better question.
Mutation rates in humans have been estimated to be on the
show
order of
me.
10 to the negative 4 to 10 to the negative
All right, brother.
6 per gene
Now
per
show me those
generation.
numbers.
That's the mutation rate.
Listen. Show me those numbers in the mutations.
Stop for a minute. He said, read that again, yo.
Oh my
It
God.
says mutation rates in humans have been estimated to be on the order of 10 to the negative 4 power to 10 to the negative 6 power per gene per generation.
Okay, so are Neanderthals humans preem?
Yes.
Is Denisovans humans preem?
Yes.
Is the ghost gene belong to archaic humans preem?
Yes.
So they mutated what? Read that again, please.
At a constant rate, mutation.
Yeah, that was the most high, man.
He said the most high. Come on,
yeah, that
was
this is really sad, bro. I ain't never like
hey,
y'all got
hold on,
so
yo.
much
I know
pride.
you gonna cash the 500 too, yo?
It's
Come on,
like
dog. I don't.
it's easy work, man.
I will cash that
simple.
500. This is what I'm asking you to do. Hold on, this is what you can do with any other gene.
No,
Listen,
are you?
I'm cool.
Wait,
Am I
are you
back?
serious right now, though? You back now? Do you realize that? Watch this. Hold on, everybody, be quiet. Hey, Preem, can you read that again, please? Seriously.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Now I can clear you. Go ahead.
Mutation rates in humans have been estimated to be on the order of 10 to the negative 4th to 10 to the negative 6th power per gene per generation.
Right. So, Neanderthals human?
Yes, they are.
Denisovans human?
Yes, they are.
The genes that the ghost genes belong to what? Archaic what?
Human.
Okay. So they know the what rate of humans?
Mutation rate.
Does that paper say what type of human? Homo naledi or Homo
All
Denisovan?
humans.
Does it say that?
All humans.
Now let me explain why this man got to pay $500. He has to pay $500 because if Homo Neanderthal had a different mutation rate and Homo Denisovan had a different mutation rate and Homo sapiens had a different mutation rate, this shit be all mixed up mumble jumble, dog. Each one would have a different rate. You couldn't figure it out, but since all genes mutate a certain rate, they know what? Cedric read it, that they know when they split. Did you not say that, Cedric? Cedric keep falling out.
Yes, sir.
Cedric,
yes, sir.
Did you not read that when you read the molecular clock, you clearly said that it shows when the split? Can you read that again, please?
Let's see if it's in the back chat still. I don't want to.
Let me see. It's gonna be in the black chat.
Yeah, it's here. So I'm gonna read it again.
Read it again. Go ahead.
The molecular clock.
Oops,
sorry. Let me go back. The molecular clock is a figurative term, so nobody can show you a molecular clock. For a technique that is used
that dumb shit like
No,
somebody
come on, you talking. You want you to talk.
Right.
that uses the mutation rate. That's a constant mutation rate of biomolecules to deduce the time in prehistory when two or more life forms diverge. The biomolecular data used for such calculation is usually nucleotide sequences of DNA, RNA, or amino acid sequences of proteins. The benchmark for determining the mutation rate are often fossils or archaeological dates. The molecular clock was
Hold up,
first
the
tested.
benchmark. What is the benchmark for the ghost genes?
What? Man, right there.
You see what I'm saying? So like these dudes are
That is the what did you
slow.
just yell out the are you serious right now?
It's
Yeah, bro, he
already
just
been
so I can't. He just
determined.
read.
They don't need
Bro,
the ghost. They've already determined the number. They
listen,
don't
slow
need the
folk.
ghost genes fossils. They've
Why do
already determined the number that is a constant
brother? Hold
across
on. Why
all
do y'all
types of
always?
humans.
Are y'all trying to teach? So okay. Let's act like I'm ignorant. I don't know. But what he just read, he said the benchmark is usually fossils or archaeological digs, right? What is a benchmark? What is a bench? Hold on. So maybe I don't know what a benchmark is. What is that?
Lex, you're right. You're
Hold
right.
on,
But you know what we got?
Okay, hold on.
You know why they
Can I
use?
explain?
You know why they use?
Hold on,
You know why they
bro.
use
Why
fossil?
y'all? I'm trying to learn. Can you let me learn my way? Can you let me learn my way?
Teach. Yes,
Why
and let
y'all?
me teach.
It's like y'all are
Let
fighting
me
like
teach
religious
them.
people.
Just be
Let me
quiet
learn,
then.
bro.
Listen, you know how you learn? By listening, Lex.
No, I learned
So
by asking
once
questions.
we do, Lex, what do you get
It's
out
like,
of
are
the
you
fossil?
scared, bro? What the fuck?
No, I'm not scared.
All right,
So
so
are
chill
you
out. Let
scared?
me ask
Are
my
you scared?
question.
Then be quiet. Be quiet, Lex, because I know
If
what
I'm
you're gonna
asking a
say.
question, why do you want me to be
What do
quiet?
we need? What do we need out of a fossil to determine the molecular clock or determine the exact time? We would
That's
need
why I
DNA,
asked
right?
you. Listen,
We
that's
would
why
need
I asked
DNA,
you.
right?
That's why
We
I
would
asked
need
you.
DNA. We
Hold
would
on.
need DNA. Now, Lex,
For what?
you know where the DNA is? Lex, you know where the DNA is? Not in the fossils. It's in the living museums called human beings.
Right. I got you in the living museums.
Can I make one point?
No, come on, man. What is a benchmark?
I'm answering your
know, Lex.
question, bro. I'm
No,
literally
what?
answering your question.
No, bro. Just tell
All
me
right.
what a bench. Because I don't know. What is a benchmark? Could we pull that up or something?
You tell us, Mr. Smart.
Come on, man. The benchmark.
What now?
You know what a
What
benchmark is, man. Stop playing. You know what a benchmark
is. A standard.
A benchmark is a standard. You know what it is. It's a standard.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
It's a standard. You about to kill yourself, but go ahead. It's a standard.
All right, bro. Can we pull up benchmark?
It's a standard.
Lex,
Go
we don't
ahead. I
need to
did
pull
that
up
to you. It's a
benchmark.
standard.
It is a
I'll
Now
tell
we
you.
don't want to study now. Now we don't
No,
want.
Lex. We don't
He
need to
trying
go
to drag
anybody.
this out. It's an easy answer
Hold on, everybody
question.
stop for a minute. I'm not sharing no more goddamn screens. Let me take this. Let me show y'all something. Check this out. Yeah, we're gonna stop this shit right here. Listen, yo. Listen. Cedric.
Yes, sir.
Can you read that again, yo?
The molecular clock.
Watch this. Go ahead.
Is a figurative term for a technique that uses the mutation rate of biomolecules.
Now, I just want to stop right there, yo. I just want to stop right there, yo. I'm done with this conversation. It could have been a goddamn roach. They can go into the genes of a fucking roach because the roach has biomolecules. It don't gotta be a human, none of that. If it's a living organism, yo, they know the mutation rate of goddamn DNA. I'm done with this. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate that, yo. We play with our food today.
You don't know what a benchmark is,
we
bro.
We play with our food today. We appreciate that. Could have been a roach.
I
got
still
DNA
got that
to know
500.
the mutation rate of the biomolecules.
I got that 500.
Organisms have biomolecules. You talking past the stop sign. I just wanted to have fun. I wanted to get you out of here. I wanted to play with you. That's called checkmate. Appreciate you, yo. You send that $500, dog. Appreciate you, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need DNA.
Right
you need RNA or you need amino acids to
why did it say? Why did
So
you pull up an
no.
article?
Don't ask me nothing. Just
Why did
listen.
you pull up an article
Just
and you want to
listen.
skip over the
So
fact
now
that it said
we have humans.
fossils or
We have
archaeological
humans.
digs
We have the
are
humans.
used as
We
a
have.
bench?
Shut up, Lex.
Hey, we
Lex,
don't got
shut up.
Yellowstone. We cool. We don't got
Lex,
Yellowstone.
shut up. We have human DNA. We have the human genome. We have Neanderthal genome. We have Denisovan genome. And then we do a mix and match. Which one doesn't match? And then you find a population or you find a group of genes that we don't have a match for. And those group of genes we can identify as the ghost genes because we just don't have a fossil to put with it. It isn't that complicated. It really isn't.
Hey, yo, do me a favor, yo. Read that article again, yo. Do it say human specific or biomolecule? What it say, yo?
Biomolecule.
You sure?
To deduce the time in prehistory when
are
two
you
or
sure,
more
though?
life.
Are you sure? Wait, are you sure? I just want to show you how we. Hey, Cedric, I just like to play with my food, dog. You feel me? I just couldn't believe that they would actually argue that hard. I just wanted to show everybody.
Yeah.
They didn't know what the hell they talking about. That's why they call me God. Hey, Preem, yo, take this lesson right. This for you, Preem. Sometimes we go at the hard way and run down the rabbit hole. I wanted to show y'all, yo, we don't gotta run down the rabbit hole, yo. That article said nothing about human beings. It was talking about life, and all life has genes. And if you got genes, yo, you know what I'm saying, they can check out the time because all genes mutated at a constant rate. Oh no, it stopped working when it comes to a roach. It only worked for Homo sapiens. That's the game that man actually played. He called people lies. He did all that. That's why I let him string himself all the way out. Yo, he fucking with the pseudo killers, y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. Community of skeptics, man. We studied up over here, man. It's all good. Hey, DQ, yo, that's a serious article you put in there, man. We had to go over that ghost gene. That's a serious work right there, bro.
Yeah, I was checking it out. That's a great article.
Sometimes, yo, we got to go to the basics, yo. And the basics in this conversation would have made for a short show. The basics would have been, I could have came right off the top. Hey, man, you're talking about biomolecules, yo. Biomolecules are in all living organisms. Give me my damn money. Give Preem his damn money. Give somebody the money. That would have cut the conversation short. I wanted to see just how sophisticated they was in their approach to making up shit. Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
It's all on tape, y'all.
Yes, sir.
It's all on
Yes,
tape.
sir.
It's all on tape. We got them.
Man.
Yeah, we got them on tape. Got them. Telling you. But yeah, man, I appreciate the show, man. A lot of people in the room, man. Got DQ in the building, man.
The man said that the PhD scholar was what he said. That don't make no sense. Science is coming through.
That's what he said. Hey, you know that's that music to send them pseudos on up out of here packing. They tried, dog. They tried us. They tried us, yo. Didn't they, yo? Did they try to make it seem like there was some different kind of molecules in humans, and then there was some different kind of biomolecules, and then there's some kind of different kind of biomolecules in plants and roaches and rats? They tried that. Wow. Well, they tried hard. I just wanted to show y'all just how much. We're gonna put this in an archive to show you how people can sound good. Now know what the hell they talking about. How could they so smart? How they miss that?
University in the 8th grade.
How they miss that? Molecules and electric clock. How they miss that? Look, man. Hey, a lot of stars in here tonight, man. DQ was in the building, man. Pseudo Decentralized is in the building, man. Hey, Gideon Block is in the building, man. Mr. Metro, you see how I did that, man. I did that for you, Mr. Metro. You be underestimating me, man. How about them, man? Black Alchemy, man. Peace, man. They all up in here, man.
Decent Tavo, shout out, my brother. How you doing?
Triple D's is in the building, man. Regular Joe. Yeah. Y'all know what it is.
Black Alchemy.
Shout out everybody. Hey, man. Man, for Space Age African, man. You see they tried it, didn't they? Space Age?
Yeah, they try.
I strung them out. Sometimes you know how you just like to run backwards while they running full speed ahead forward. You just run backwards and wave at them. Type of joke.
Yeah, that was a good one. Good work there, Steve.
That's some good work, man. Hey, we're going out with DQ, man. Pseudo Killas, man.
Couple shroomies, we hit the
Y'all
room,
in the
it's
building,
overtime.
man.
Yeah, it's overtime.
Keep y'all hit on straight, man.
Don't scratch the surface. The most important day is the day you figure your purpose. You into it, the universe, so you working. Shit hit different when it's perfectly perfect. Blood hit different when it's perfectly perfect. Keep the glass, cause stay away from them circles. You into it, the universe, so you working. Shit hit different when it's perfectly perfect.
Sophisticated pseudos got through, man. Pseudos always down their story.